with love and peace. It's 101 Leafy bringing you some Fantasy Life I to brighten up your day. Last time we beat the true Primordial Dragon, but as you can tell from the thumbnail, some people missed it. Oh no, our loyal viewers wish for me to beat the Primordial Dragon again and again. They just love watching me beat him. Wow, I am honored. Thank you guys. So we're going to be farming some more stew. The challenge I've been issued is Monstroganoff, which I was not using. I was using 150 power stew or less most of the time, and that's where our hunter fizzled out. We were on 70 combat power stew at the end of our hunter run, and we had no damage, and that's why we lost. So he said Monstroganoff is allowed, but not Berserk Potion Plus is the challenge today. I like Berserk Potion Plus, but you don't need it for the damage check. I was kind of telling people to use it for the true damage check, and he was like, well, you don't need it. I'm like, okay. Fair enough, challenge accepted. Shout out to Diatonis for always watching and commenting. He really likes watching me fight. Great to see everyone today. We're starting the stream up early. I just couldn't wait. I'm working on a big video, and it has so much information in it. Rouge is cracked out. I did a couple snooze runs off stream, if that's okay. I got some gold clusters. They're solo snooze. Snooze-a-land solo is kind of boring. I figure you guys prefer to watch when I'm sleeping with other people. We're gonna go kill Don Wooly because we accidentally spawned him just traveling to Ginormosia. Go. He's up here. Get him, guys. Let's see what he drops. Corn! My polished corn. Versus level 40 Don Wooly. Okay. We were doing some shenanigans here, clearly. What's up, Starry Night Pinkle? Is Primordial Dragon the final boss of Snoozeland or another new update? Okay, so they've been updating the game a lot lately, guys. So I know a lot of people are totally lost. One thing I've been doing is holding off on making an all patch notes video until they're done updating this DLC. And so the first sort of free DLC expansion, they're calling it, is now done updating. They didn't finish it until recently. And sort of the crown jewel, like the little star on top of the tree, is Primordial Dragon. You technically can't fight him in Snoozeland yet. I'm guessing you will eventually. We're actually just here for the cold water tuna, believe it or not. They just tied him down here. We should have a customizable part of Ginormosia where we can set where things spawn. That would be so cool. Kind of like a farm. I can keep going. I'm a grown-up, says Jerry. Okay, so Jerry's really interesting. We were experimenting with him. He's not that good at healing other people. His heal is really small. But what he is good at is being a hunter who dodges things and keeps himself alive with a self-heal. And that's actually quite useful for the true dragon fight. I don't know if he's the best pick, but he's like surprisingly good. Give him some really good armor and he's tankier than you'd expect. Let me know how everything is today. If I need to adjust anything. Good, we got double cold water tuna. We'll want some guys to have drop rate armor. We'll check on what they're wearing. They might already have it. They don't. Laura might? Who has it? Uelia does. We're gonna swap her onto the team here. How do I find Primordial Dragon? Asked Starry Night. Great question. You go to the right of Skelegon in your town. Look at this. There's a new spot in your town, guys. In your base camp, right here. Dark Dome. Bed to Dreams? Go there. And click Dream Challenge. Check this out. A neat trick I came up with called using a life other than brand new for farming. Haven't done this before. See ya, buddy. Got him. Easy. Mythical meat and monster meat. What are we going to do with that? We're going to cook it. So let's find a nice crafting bench. I like the towns because you can grab cash nuts. Restock your cash nuts. And craft at the same time. Hey, Beetle Ballers, we love ya. I got another Gleamstone, whatever you guys want to use it on. I don't know. Frosty Fish Stew. This one's really easy to make, as long as you have rank 5 in Ginormosia with those 2 areas. The main issue is that the Frosty Fish is really annoying to go over to and fish up. You can sort of fix this by having a teleportation gate to the cave one in the overworld. But he's like at the bottom of a cave, I think, which is still annoying. Did they fix Snoozling crashes on Switch as Starry Night? They did, actually. I've only had one so far since the patch. But the PC version still sucks. Can you guys go on the Steam forum and ask level 5s to fix it for me, please? I'm trying to get people, like, telling them to fix it in the thread, but no one wants to post. It's a one-person petition. I gave the OP every award on the entire Steam forum. I like bottom one of everything. We need to get level 5 aware of the PC crashes and fixing them. No one knows why they're happening. Even when installing on a fresh drive. Four taps for this stew, easy. Okay. Perfect. What other stews are here? Aromatic stew. We need spooky spuds. Baba shrimp. For stroganoff, it's just corrupt carrots and cave dew. They should also do an update to Snack World. Starry Night, you like Snack World? Yes! I love Snack World, guys. They should totally update Snack World. Yes. They built on Fantasy Life's combat and equipment systems for Snack World. Underrated game. It's got a lot of issues, but it's still fun. Like everything level 5, you know? Here we go. He'll be up in a moment here. Can't we travel to the shrines? Why can't we travel to the shrines, bro? Does anyone have a faster route for this cold water tuna? Feels like the kind of thing that would be good to farm in multiplayer as a result. Here we go. He spawned. I want a super fast mount, a mount that can glide, a mount that can swim. I want them to all be separate mounts. I don't want them to all be in one. And I want a mount that can let us attack when coming off of the mount, like a demounting attack. Mounts can get trapped by groups of enemies because they don't have attacks. Guys. Special it, go! We got this. Got him. And now the Chimera should be up, right? Yeah. So it's an interesting rotation. You can squeeze a couple other things in there. Giant's tree nuts are required for something that I'm forgetting. So we can go grab those. Watch, he instantly goes into his frenzy phase here. Watch. Oh my god, it's so funny. Get him. Boom. 10 seconds. What's the fish spawn timer at? Yeah. Okay, less than a minute. So then you go from there. What else can you spawn in? That's actually useful. Giant tree. There's the cherry tree. Are there any other meat providers that I'm forgetting about? Swordfish. Technically, if I had golden fins, I can make some, like, devil fins, too. It's not that many, though. This guy was like, well, as long as you have a full stack of Monstroganoff, it's easy. And I'm like, well, I had 2. So. Let's make some more. The Great Beetle Race. Just kill them, guys. Don't let them race. It's a scam. Having fun is a scam. They're trying to distract you from the materials. Think about the area points, not their happiness. Here we go. Here we go. Got him. Remember when designing video games that fun is just a buzzword invented by journalists? What actually matters are microtransactions and selling subscriptions. Don't be fooled. Two minutes, 3 minutes. There's got to be something else we can add to this rotation. There's the lava guy. Guys, let everyone know we're streaming tonight because I need a lobby for the true Primordial if you want to do it in multiplayer. Here we go. Or even Snoozeland if you want Snoozeland. I do hate that Snoozeland is really good in single player. I wish it was better for multi. Wind Angel Tree. There's some Lord Fish. It's just not all that compelling. You have to beat the White Dragon first, Nerds McGee? Uh-oh. Welcome, by the way. I'm working on my guide for preparing for both. My biggest tip is to use Rouge. Rouge will automatically 6 times her damage when she's below 50% HP. She'll basically just automatically carry you if you're lucky. Or if you have the Legendary Feast. But I don't really count Legendary Feast as a strategy. That's like saying if you use a nuclear bomb on the dragon, he'll die. It's like, well, you're definitely right, and that's a very effective strategy. But it's expensive, and also bypasses the fight entirely. I don't know. I don't think it's bad to use the Legendary Feast against him. It's just, also, doesn't the Fireball pierce Legendary Feast on True? When you fight the True version, it literally ignores invincibility. Unless you're using your special. But like a charge attack will be pierced. Not really seeing any gold crowns. Oh, we could always farm up, like, veggies at the same time, I guess. What do you guys like to farm in Gino? I beat level 100. Do I need to beat 120 to play online? Asked Adrian. That's a fantastic question, and the answer is thankfully no. Kind of nice, right? You actually just gotta beat the level 100, and then we can do 120 online. It's both harder and easier. If everyone's pulling their weight, then it's easier. But, like, I accidentally screwed over the team because I bugged out when I went to do the tree chopping. And the tree survived with, like, 1 HP during the DPS check. And I was like, oh my god, if I got on the tree 1 second sooner. If I got on the tree 1 second sooner, it wouldn't have survived with 1 HP. You know what I mean? It's that kind of... It's like the Nerskilla and Savage Omega if you play Monster Hunter. Oh, but the tree doesn't actually get any harder for true. I'm just saying, when you're in multiplayer, the HP multiplies. So everyone's got to be coordinated. Meanwhile, in solo, it's like, it's balanced solely around you, and the NPCs are a bonus, which is nice. But then the NPCs are brain dead and don't register the lava as a danger. So they'll just step on the lava. So, you know, it balances out. Most of your human allies won't be that stupid. Maybe I will. They said there's something else here that's like a question mark. I don't know how I got that. I was really curious what the question mark would be, because I've seen, like, yeah, what is this? Huh? Why is this fish a question mark, guys? What is it? I'm not missing anything. Am I? Pause menus your best ally, says Kita Fro. Yeah, absolutely. When your NPCs take the lava bath. The Spray Elixir Plus, everybody, you know, talk trash about. Because before it didn't really feel like it had a use. But that 100 HP per second regen actually offsets the lava baths pretty well. There's no way we didn't have a sardine until now. I don't think we just bothered to fish up this location. There's a difference. Also, today we're going to see if Rouge can solo the level 100 dragon, because I'm convinced she can. I've come up with a strategy for it. I experimented with it, and I'm like, I'm going to stop now, because I want to do this on stream. Did you know that gathering buddies actually have different abilities from the crafting buddies in combat? The gathering buddies will cheer to debuff the enemy and buff you, while the crafting buddies will, like, heal you and stuff. And so Rouge won't get healed, but she will get her attack bonus if you use gathering buddies. And they'll give bonus damage on top of that. Now we're cooking. So the question is, I'm going to poll you guys, do you want the challenge to be purely Rouge damaging the dragon, or are the pickaxe guys allowed to hit him? Can we hit him with the true hammer of time? Can the blacksmith hit him with the true hammer of time, you know? Okay, that's a crafter. Or does it have to be only Rouge damage and everyone else deals 1 HP? Yeah, we didn't have enough drop rate or whatever. Maybe we didn't get the excellent there because it's level 90. Let's lower the area because I wanted to see if there's a gold crown here, and it's just a graphite deposit. Graphite deposit definitely not edible, so we don't care. Didn't Rouge off herself when she was the only one standing against True Primordial? Yeah, you're right, Kita. All of the AI will just decide it's time for themselves to die if they see some lava. Chimera should be back. Rouge needs Berserk Potion. You guys might be wondering how to get Berserk Potion legit. Now, this game has a lot of autosaves. So for Yokai Watch fans, you know, in Yokai Watch we always reset save file. Because Yokai Watch autosaves for certain things. So it's like, well, if they don't autosave, we can reset it, right? Everyone has their own boundaries. If you get Eureka Essence, you can save reset the Eureka Essence when crafting randomly to make a stack of Berserk Potion Plus. Now, you might think it's hard to get Eureka Essence, but today I remembered when I was doing Ginormosia, or sorry, when I was doing Snoozeland, the new Snoozeland shop lets you buy Eureka Essence really cheap, so you can get a stack of 100 Eureka Essence with a decent run. So then you can reset for Berserk Potion and Monstroganoff Plus with a single stack. Or with 2 stacks, I mean. I'm sorry. So while we're waiting for the recharge, I guess we can just reset for legendaries. I do want to do one snooze, if you guys don't mind. Just take a quick nap on stream. Because I want to get Sloan the True Staff of Time. But I was buying a lot of dark materials today, too. You know what I mean? If your buddy doesn't have an attacking special, they don't really need the dark weapon. They can use True Time still. Here we go. Did you know the new Snoozeland bosses have, like 60 resistance to a specific element? Guys, if you were here when we all dealt 1 damage, that's why we were all dealing 1 damage. We didn't know he invisibly has 60 resistance to dark. It's special for the 850 bosses. That's what makes them so strong. Also, the Prism Golem has 40 resistance to all elements instead. Kind of like the Primordial Dragon, so you have to get True Time weapons to stand a chance against the new Snoozeland bosses that drop 2 gold clusters. Kind of cool. What is up, Visiface? Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Let's hop on that crit aid, actually. Go. Boom. Here we go. Special. Renew the buff. Heavy. Oh, he switched. Watch out here, poke it. The buddies cheering are so cute. They always make me happy. Get ready! Timber! Wait, it's a rock. Here we go. 3? Holy crap, we got 3! No way, that's so lucky. Wow. You can grab another tuna. We have enough time that we can add a teleportation gate to our rotation. If you guys want to throw that in for another tuna or something. I don't know. Here we go. Oh, campfire. Doesn't the campfire reset the legendaries faster? Someone was telling me. I didn't know this. They said it's like a few seconds faster if you use the campfire. Go. We'll do 1 Chimera and then go back to craft stews and we should be good. For a bit. Fun fact, the dragon auto-saves when you lose, so he takes away your consumables. The game just doesn't tell you that it auto-saved. Kind of crazy. Go. It never rains, by the way, so I'm like psyched it's raining. It's also raining in our base. I screamed this morning when I saw it was raining. I was like, I really hope it's still raining when I'm streaming. That's what I was thinking. I got another hero shirt from the boxes, guys. Are you doing your boxes, your dreamy boxes with the flowers? They added all of those uncraftable armors to the boxes. I bet you they'll let us craft the armors, like they'll give us the recipes when we get God rank. Watch out, guys. Boom. Ha! Big damage. Woohoo! Base camp. Yeah, look, it's raining. It never rains. Okay, crafting time. I want to renovate our town, but we never have time. I love how much there is to do in this game. They fixed the town renovating, so it's easier. So for my guys, I have like dark materials, but I wasn't sure what to use them on, and I didn't want to use them off stream. That's no fun. Okay, Powerades we're low on. We gotta make another batch. Alchemist. They should add more bombs. Oh! One shot? No way, dude. Alright. So then... for Glenn, we need a true great sword of time. We need 2 more shiny diamonds, and then we can make Glenn's, true great sword. What? Hang on. Did somebody gift me this and I didn't notice? I'm gonna toss these. I think somebody gifted me this and I didn't notice. I don't know what the hell happened here, you guys. I swear I didn't have any, and I was asking people for branches for the crystal behemoth. I think someone probably misinterpreted me, and they thought that I, like, wanted a bunch of crystals. I normally don't accept that sort of thing. And so, I'm just gonna sell those now, and then buy, like, trash with the money. I'm really sorry, guys. I don't know how that happened. There's probably footage of it happening if you hunt for it on a previous stream. I take the legitimacy of, like, any game I play really seriously. So I'm kind of miffed right now. I was trying to only get a branch for the monster crystals. And I guess somebody, when they gave me the branch, they must have given me, like, the actual crystals, too. I got, like, a couple branches for him. His dungeon. I accept branches, but not materials, because there's all sorts of funky stuff going on there. I have some remade crafter gear for my crafter NPCs from the first box. Welcome back, Zan. It's great to see you, dude. Yeah, you can now remake all of those armors and get bonus stats for your NPCs. So you can get plus 200 base or something like that, and then it gets multiplied. It's really nice. Where's the monster crystal gonna be? Yeah, I don't want these guys. I'm just gonna sell them. Obviously, I should not have that many. And then they didn't sell for a lot. I'll just buy... I'm all full on seeds, but... I need some water. I'll buy some water with it. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Did you see my last message? What's up, Charmaine? You got your physical copy of Fantasy Life I and you started playing on the weekend? Dude, didn't you tell me like a couple months ago you were going to get this for Christmas? And it finally came? Like the shipment got delayed or something? I also have the physical copy. It's so cool, dude. It's actually awesome. I got it as a gift from someone who knows that I do the streams. And he got it for me for my birthday, and it was kind of cool. Oh, it's the guy that got me into Monster Hunter. I talk about him all the time. He was in my, like, a Smash video I did years ago. And so, we're still friends. And so, let's see here. Kitty wall decoration. That thing's really cute. I want it. Charmaine, you gotta join us now that you can play. Okay, we're gonna make a bunch of frosty fish stew now. Nami got a body with plus 40 cooking. That's possible? Whoa. Oh, I guess it's double for the specific bonuses. So you can do cooking set and stuff. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh, you got Yokai Watch 1 for Nintendo Switch for Christmas, Charmaine? And you ordered Fantasy Life 3 weeks ago? Oh, there you go. Nice job. I'm glad it finally came. That's tough. Hard to wait. Nothing feels better than having the physical version of a game, though. Game key cards just can't compare. Here we go. Go. Yeah, because I remember I had 0 monster crystals when I was trying to craft the first true great sword, and then I was like, guys, I need a branch on the Fantasy Life Discord. I was like, don't give me stuff. Give me a branch. I guess someone got confused. Here we go. Big stacks of stew. Neum. We're just doing some prep work right now. The more optimal you want to be, the more expensive it is. Feeding all of your NPCs from the menu every minute is insane, bro. Why is there not... I'm going to invent something real quick. I'm going to invent something that I really want them to add. Let me think about it for a second. Let me cook. I want them to have a recipe that's like Eureka Essence plus 1 of each elemental mana. Okay? And then... the concept would be like Appetite Pill. And it's a magic pill that you give your guys. I don't want it to be like too medical druggy weird. Usually the ESRB doesn't like that sort of thing. But it would be like something you take to keep yourself satiated to extend the duration of a current food buff. Don't they sort of need that? Could be like a separate category of food, like cookies or something. Extend the duration of combat power. Extend the duration of attack. Something like that. I don't know. They need that so bad. And then for Monstrogi, just corrupt carrots, they're so easy. Can't you get them here? I mean, I planted some shadow carrots earlier. I gotta make sure they don't wilt. You have to do grinding to level up your regions, Visiface. You're stuck at 60-something and quit, but the new DLC is so fun. Awesome. I'm glad they added new DLC. It really soups up the game, and it gives all of us reasons to come back. You get more stuff from your strangelings. There's more to buy with the flower boxes. I feel like every single mechanic has been enhanced in some way. For example, if you like to do the tasks for your strangelings in your town every day, you get better rewards now because you get more flowers for doing the tasks and you get better stuff from the flower boxes. I like it. It works. Orlando, don't cut the tree! No! Don't! That's for decoration only! It's like the little kids peeing in the Ace Hardware toilets. Don't do that. What else can we craft for our guys? You love decorating your base, Visiface? It used to be super tedious and annoying, but then they patched it, and now it's really fun. I love all of the grass and the trees they added for Snoozeland. They're like the best rewards. I always buy grass and trees with my leftover points. Okay, so then let's grab a monster crystal on stream instead. Just so people aren't, like, weird about it. Now, I should have a branch for him. Lord of Curses. Beelzebub. Okay. If anyone wants to run Grove, we can. I need some goddess fruits and stuff. Everyone does. I need soups for strangelings. And I need to age my weapons. I don't have anything aged, dude. I never age stuff. Rainbow roses are evil for the gold clusters, says Zan. Oh, yeah. Gold clusters for roses is crazy, dude. But what's so interesting is I discovered lore about the flowers. I'm going to put it in a video I'm making. They have a bunch of, like, hidden lore about the dark stuff, Dark Dawn. The flowers that Dark Dawn offers now for golden clusters, look, guys. They're literally the same flowers that you get potted from the secret Shadow Monster Slate recipes. Look. I'm serious. Look. See? I was looking at the flowers here. They're the same flowers. The evil flowers. Why does he have those? Guys, I found my phone. Yeah. What's up, Warlock? Who's he? Big Beak. Who's this? Shadow Caratella. I kind of like when there's when I'm replanting and there's a treasure chest right on the first floor. It's pretty low odds, but this happened yesterday too. Do you guys have any good branches? I feel like trading good branches is kind of underrated in this game. People don't talk about it as much as they should. Like a really good branch that's easy to run through and gives you great stuff. Come on, 9 treasure chests right at the start here. Look at that. So many sacks. 3 wind shards. Wow. I think we have all the recipes from them. Hopefully. The crafter armor is nice on NPCs because they just have one job and get the full potential of the gear, says Dan. That's so true. That's why it's nice that we can get extra copies now. Takes a while to remake, but it's still worth it. And I'm kind of feeling aging, maybe. Because I have nothing aged. Only sticks. I've only aged sticks. And my pickaxe. I got sweet spot damage on my pickaxe the first time I tried aging it. It was crazy. Fish? Poseidon. Guys, that's a good one. Poseidon in the present. It's not too bad. Is this Spooky Spud? Radish. They should let you keep the gatherables that you gather from the... Oh! It's Spooky Spud. Would take a few minutes. We'd only get a couple. I feel like Snoozalin could have some sort of system to let you get extra materials. Oop. Guys, anyone have Crystal Behemoth? I kind of got cheesed on my Monster Crystal, so... we gotta get him. And then for Sloan, he needs some logs. Alright. Log in. You've never seen a branch since they're online onlys, and you've never done online in 300 hours, Zant? Online's really fun with this game. Do you just not want to pay for Switch Online? I get it. So I wanted to remake these to get some flat damage reduction on them, you know? And some elemental resistance. I also thought maybe we'd make a couple extra Cursed Dragon robes. I'm trying to see how immune I can make the NPCs to the lava baths. Pretty sure I can make them, like, fully tank the baths. Even though the NPCs are straight up not programmed to recognize the lava as a danger, is what we've discovered, we can help them survive it. And certain NPCs will spam healing abilities when their HP is dropping. So, like Hilda. Jerry keeps himself alive, surprisingly. He's also ugly, so. You win some, you lose some. Perfect. Light resistance and poison resistance. See, it's helpful because the dragon doesn't use either of those. You have online, you're just shy. That's okay. I get it. It's more fun to play solo without being bothered by people. I definitely get that. On one hand, I love a good online experience, but you can't beat the coziness of playing solo, is kind of my take. Here you go. Go. Give me some fire. Oh, there it is. +8? +4? Are you serious? Isn't it normally +3? What's up with that? Are these special? Oh, no, it's a dress is why. So it gets +4 instead of +3, I guess. I don't know. Oops. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Did you guys know that capes can also get blanket elemental resistance, but it doesn't affect the calculations for this? Hear me out. You can squeeze up to 16 points, or you can do like 5 + 3 on a normal slot, on a normal piece of armor. So with your accessories, you get to 12, right? Can't you hit 18 evenly? Without needing to worry about blanket elemental resistance +3s on the cape. I don't think it's necessary. Alright, we're gonna stick with this fire resistance right now and start remaking something else. Let's make a second robe here for the NPCs. I'm kind of tempted to. It's just such a nice difference. I made sure to get the materials to do it. I wasn't sure how you guys felt about it, if you would think it was a waste. $67 on the gloves. Like, it's a nice difference. Let's make a second one. I think this is gonna age well. I could be wrong, though. We know more Primordial dragons are coming in the future. So... Bro, I love the DLC, says KG. It's so epic. The fact that we finally have a Fantasy Life enemy that has people being like, oh my god, I don't think you can beat it. Oh, it's so good. Hey man, I just had a new event, says Sly Gizmo. Run away from Fragile. What's up with this? So they spawn Fragile, and they poison him automatically. You can defeat him with your own damage, but you don't need to. He's just gonna automatically give you a win after a little bit. He can only spawn in certain areas. It's like the desert area can give it to you. It's only the wide open, large areas. So the lake and the desert can spawn him. I looked in the data for this. Really great question, dude. It's a bizarre event, but it's basically a free win if they give it to you. 17 fire resistance on a single piece. Let's go, dude. The gear mid-max rabbit hole is very deep in the game. It's a little hard to know what to get on stuff, says Zan. Oh, yeah, absolutely. One thing that I was doing up until now is I wasn't necessarily telling everyone that they needed to min-max everything. But now that this dragon is out, we have a very specific framework to contextualize the min-maxing. Before, it was very obtuse, and it was kind of just like chasing numbers to chase them. Like, if you min-maxed your slate gear, none of that matters with the Snoozeland gear. The Snoozeland gear is so much better, automatically, that any work you did for elemental resistance on the slate gear just doesn't matter now. Not necessarily, you can still beat Primordial Dragon with them, but... that snooze gear is crazy, bro. That's why we're remaking it right now. Well, I've done some extra snooze runs this morning. I got 5 gold clusters. I got a King Tweet right off the bat. Is any of the gear from the trees good still, SKG? The trees? You'll have to explain. Oh, like the treasure groves? You mean the slate gear? Is that what you're talking about? The mysterious slates that you give to Edward? Because the saplings don't really give you gear. But they let you fight the shadow monsters. Yeah, that's what you're talking about? Okay. So, like... if you have absolutely maxed out, like, Apocalypse gear or Saintly gear or whatever, you'll be fine against the Primordial Dragon, but especially for the true Primordial Dragon, they're balanced around you having the Snoozeland gear, which is like hundreds more defense. And due to the way defense calculations work in this game, you can kind of like wall off certain amounts of damage depending on how much defense you have. It's like their damage is going to be 1 until they exceed a certain amount of attack, and then it starts mattering. That's how defense works in this game. So it's kind of good. And that's why flat damage reduction is a thing on top of it. Holy crap, Triple S rank member Doodlebo, great to see you. He says No Man's Sky got a huge update. They added Fizzgun, puts a huge emphasis to traverse huge pieces of scrap to smelter sites for profit. Yo, that sounds badass. Definitely my favorite boring game, says Doodlebo. No Man's Sky looks really fun. I've seen it, obviously. I've followed its sort of development and updates since release. One thing about No Man's Sky, I'll tell you a secret about No Man's Sky. I always believed in it, despite the controversies. And that's because I used to play this game on Steam called Joe Danger. Have you guys heard of it? It's like this really simple little indie game. And it's like this auto-scrolling, high-score attack, like, trick game where you play as this guy on a motorcycle. You're paid by Sean Murray to say this, says member Doodlebo. Or you were to talk about, No Man's Sky. But anyways, that was the only game that the No Man's Sky's developers created before No Man's Sky. So when I heard it was Hello Games, I'm like, whoa, the Joe Danger guys are trying to make a real video game? Good for that. And then when it turned out that they were in a little over their heads, I was like, well, I guess it makes sense if you look at Joe Danger. But I liked the game. It's a solid game. I always say good games are good, you know? It's an insightful comment. Joe Danger is an example of that. It's got, like, fun mechanics. It's fun to play. That's all you need in a video game sometimes, right? Everything else is, like, window dressing. A deep story that moves the hearts of the cinematic masses. Okay, but what about when you push the buttons, are you having fun? Hey, Joe Danger covered that. That's why Hello Games was able to bring back No Man's Sky. Unless I'm totally wrong, that's not the same developer and I'm wrong. But I really thought it was the same guys with the little smile logo. Go, go, go. Daydream. Zant says, I still don't have all the Snoozeland gear. Yeah, I'm trying to complete one of everything in my collection, but now I want multiple of these robes, and it's throwing me off. You just have 4 pieces because your clusters go to true time weapons. I'm like the opposite. Normally, I don't like the NPCs carrying me. But now you kind of need it. There's no way I'm out of... Oh, I'm out of patches. I'm out of stickers is what it is. Elemental resist stickers we need. Okay. Can you tell I have the Switch version now? I was making coffee and mashing the A button to get some Redux stones. Portable mode is so useful for this game. Buy some stickers, bro. Remember Doodleboat says No Man's Sky has so many playstyles. His is building experimental bases on truly ugly planets? Ugly planets? Beautify the Planets initiative. It all starts with you. Damage reduction. We are on, bro. And then hero. Very nice. KG says, to me it's stupid there are better items than the time weapon. Time is in the title. Time is in the title of the game? Yeah. But so is dark, if you look really closely. That's why they're stronger, because you didn't see the dark in the title until now. The first box is nice on Redux Stone. I got 100 from 99 boxes. Wait, you did, Zan? I'm getting a decent amount of Redux Stones from the other boxes. How many you get from, like, 5? Oh my god! This is a drafting table. We got 1 recipe, 1 XP sphere, and... this is, like, not lining up. How did we get 8 Redux Stones from 3 drops? Did we get 2 drops of 4 Redux Stones, and then 2 drops of 1 XP sphere, and then 1 recipe? You dropped 4 at a time? That's actually not bad. Come on! 3 Redux Stones, we did it. We're so back. It's actually funny they give you Redux Stones, because they're useful for, like, the Hero and Artisan King sets. Okay. Remake time. Save. The NPCs will be invincible to the lava bath. And then we're going to do killing the Primordial Dragon without attacking it, is the challenge. We are literally going to kill it without attacking it. Now here's an issue. Using a non-combat life boosts Rouge's attack. You cannot dodge unless you are actively in a combat life with your weapon unsheathed. Are you starting to see the issue? Are you starting to see why it's a challenge? We're not allowed to switch to brand new. We have to remain in Cook the entire time. We're like Alchemist and throw bombs. Rouge, I swear, took out the first HP bar of the Primordial Dragon in 2 minutes when I was testing it earlier. I was like, okay, we gotta do this on stream. This is crazy. So go my peons, kill the dragon for me, says that. Yeah, because a lot of people are saying that it's too hard. I'm like, I don't know about that. As expected, people are like, why do they require you to beat him before you can play multiplayer with him? They should let us do multiplayer immediately and get carried. I'm like, whoa. Let Rouge carry you. It's fine, guys. It's fine. You just aren't aware of her true power. Have you seen Rouge deal 12,000 damage in a single hit? Like it's nothing? Play Fisher and fish the dragon, says KG. Is this a Sonic Adventure reference? When you have to fish chaos as big? +8 wind is fine for the tornadoes. We technically need it. They just don't get hit by the tornadoes as frequently. The magic attacks are really the main concern, but the fire damage outweighs the wind damage. So focus on fire damage first. And then maybe just go damage reduction. I'm sleeping, daydream. Fire! There it is! Oh boy. +4 as expected. Sad. We'll keep redoing for it. For God rank, they need to add specific element stickers. The fact that it's just general element and then random which element you get is insane, man. Why? Am I that bad at crafting? I can only make random elements? I'm that sloppy of a tailor? There are only a few scraps of fabric flying everywhere when I slice. Maybe if I opened my freaking eyes, I would know which element I'm stitching. Look at that. You aren't seeing anything, bro. The NPCs love to swim in lava, says Zant. I've experimented with it extensively, and I figured out what the issue is. They simply do not register the lava puddles as a damaging object that they need to stay away from. Like, they literally don't think it's dangerous. That's the issue. I don't know if they did that because the NPCs won't revive and they'll glitch out or something, or if it's an accident. But the NPCs just do not understand that the lava puddles are dangerous. They will stand there doing a full attack combo in the lava like it's nothing. It's so stupid. Oops. Okay, so last chance. If you have an objection to the gatherers attacking the dragons, speak now or forever hold your peace. Reminds me of Yokai Watch Buster's Sproink Lava, says KG. Yes, dude, yes! And Yokai 4, he says, no way you played Yokai 4. Yes, dude, you understand. I keep mentioning it, but no one knows what I'm talking about. It's literally identical, same developers and everything. For over a decade, their NPCs have loved to just bathe in the lava. Whee! Bop, bop. Oops. We need the old man for real, says KG. Yes! The old man to come revive your yokai. Level 5 games have the best sense of humor. Oops. I can't see. I just saw the mash. I couldn't see that icon. I just assumed it was the scissor. My phone's blocking it. Okay. Go. Come on! Fire, fire, fire! Wait, don't shout that. That's illegal. Here we go. How many redos? Apparently you get a natural 10 fire resistance total if you use the full set of Snoozeland gear. So it's clearly designed to counter the Primordial Dragon in some way. Versus the Slate gear being light or dark defense. You know what I mean? Snooze gear on top. With base fire resistance from the armor itself, you can focus on damage reduction skills when crafting. What does redo do exactly? I never understood, says KG. If you check out my videos on redoing, you'll see a bit more, like how I broke Fantasy Life with drop rate. Redoing re-rolls the skills on your armor. And so certain things can get special skills. The new Dark Dragon weapons have special skills. The Hero and King sets also have special skills. My personal conspiracy is that certain armor sets have a different likelihood of rolling certain elements, because I just don't understand why they did it this way otherwise, but there's no proof for that. I just think it's really stupid that you can only set Elemental as a sticker, but not like the specific element. So part of me wonders if certain armors are better at rolling an element than others, but that's really just a conspiracy that has no proof, and I honestly think it's false. It's just something I'm curious about that we don't actually have the numbers for yet. Here we go. Dreamin'. He knows all Awoken was a pain with NPC buddies and blasters, says Zan. Yeah, I thought you played Yokai 2 and Busters. Yeah. I'm gonna need 3 more. The power nap is just like the, Snapdragon power nap, bro. Oh, the nice thing about redoing is that your equipment has memory from the last time. And so if you don't like the skills you get, you can choose to keep anything you had from before. They should extend equipment's memory beyond 2. But the UI for this game is kind of bad and mobile game chunky. So I don't know if they will. We can totally display more on the screen at once, they just choose not to. I think Yokai 3 is my favorite, says KG. Although Yokai 2 is the best. That's so true. That's probably my take too. Yokai 3 has so much RPG fun to immerse yourself in the IP. Lots of characters to talk to and little dialogues. But 2's like the most refined Yokai Watch experience overall and feels like the central identity that everything else is derived from. Or compared to, rather. Frostbite resistance. Continue redoing. Have we rolled fire resistance a single time since we saved? Still gotta do damage reduction. "12 skills, 3 sets of equipment." That's 36. Skills that you gotta roll the best roll on. If you want to max out your buddy's armor slots. Here we go, come on. Stop giving me stuff that's not elemental resistance. And stop giving me earth resistance. They're giving it to me so many times. You're telling me each armor doesn't have an individual element roll? Yet this thing gives me +8 earth 20 million times in a row? I just don't buy it, dude. There's gotta be some sort of individuality to these armors. I'm absolutely, like, incorrect about this. But it totally feels like it, right? It's weird that we need an Ardon that's... Oh, it would be fine if we could set what we want and get an uncommon item to set our RNG, says that. Yeah. Like in Snoozeland, let me trade 1 golden cluster for like a, I don't know, a skill stone. Like a green version of the Redux Gleam Stone. And it just lets us select the skill we want, you know? Why not? I think Yokai 4 would be better if it used wheel mechanics, says KG. That's so true. But I like the action gameplay. It's just like Fantasy Life, so it's fun. The DLSS that they use for this game is so freaking garbage. I'm sorry, guys. But look at that! Look at the ghosting on the hand! It's so bad! It's not even funny! They're using, like, DLSS 2, man! Can someone look in the code and see which version they're using? It's so bad, it's not even funny. It's so outdated. Or they're using, like, FSR 1 or something. The ghosting for this game is so bad. Look at her dance. Look at Taylor dance. Oh my god, it looks awful, dude. Please fix the PC version so I don't have to look at this level 5. Pre-alpha, yep. Double wind resistance. +8 wind, +4 fire. That's like not what I want, but it technically works. 9 fire, 8 wind. It also has the UE5 sparkle on every shiny object. Remember, Doodleboat, you are not the first person to point this out. Multiple people have said this, and I can't unsee it now. There's like some default Unreal Engine 5 glitch based on... It's like the angle that the camera's looking at something. It can create this weird sparkle effect, and it's so easy to fix, but level 5 hasn't fixed it. A lot of people have pointed this out, and I did not know this was a thing until they pointed it out. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Apparently, it's very fixable. Also, there's a weird glitch where you go to polish and it says nothing here, and then you go back and everything's there. Did you guys see that? It's done. That's the third time it's happened to me on stream recently. Okay. So for axes, we could use like the dragon dark axe or something, man. Bro, Euelia takes so many gold flowers, says KG. Yeah! But this game lasts a long time, so you'll get her eventually. You know? Let's check out Dragon Circlet. It's a powerful item that needs to be remade. Let's double drop some damage reduction on it. Remember, Doodleboat says the sparkles complement the starry trees pretty well. Yeah, if they made it into a feature, it would be fine. But it's like, default lighting for this game is so annoying. And the color bleed. I don't know if you want to call it bloom or what. But the presence of a single green object on the screen will turn everything on that side of the screen bright green. It's really weird. I don't understand. They really need to turn that down. It gets to the point where the color of the background of the UI will color your character when you're on that screen. It's really weird. Not to mention the camera angle on launch, says KG. There was no excuse for that camera, but there is a reason. It was based on a 3DS game with an isometric camera like Yokai Watches. It took them a while to change it, but thankfully they did listen. This is a great piece of equipment with crap skills. So we kind of owe it to the circlet to remake it. But ever since we saved, we haven't gotten fire resistance, that's for sure. So if you're at 12 from the accessories and 10 from the cape, 8 plus 1 plus 4 is going to put you 13 plus 12, you're at 25. You just need a single 5 roll from a normal piece of armor. The rest can be damage reduction. Damage reduce. Minus 15, we got it! That's the good roll. Minus 10 is the bad roll. We'll just take what we can get and mow through all the armor pieces, though. Is it worth making the time items from Ginormosia, SKG? Yeah, if you want to beat the dragon, you have to. And then the only way they're getting outclassed is if you specifically age the Dark Dragon weapons to remove element, which is, it's like a 1 in 10 chance. Depending on if you like cross-save scumming or not, it's just not possible. Like, I don't do that in my playthrough. Normal save scum, okay. Because the game auto-saves. Cross-save scumming is like, it's fine if you do it, I'm not going to shoot you. But, to me, Level 5 going out of their way to incorporate cross-save and cross-play with the epic system, and then being punished for it with these exploits makes me a little sad on the inside, even if it's cheesy. Because Level 5 made a big deal about implementing epic services as a company. They did it first with Megaton Musashi, a really small game that didn't do well, to experiment with it. And then they sort of rolled it out to their other games. And so I get it, you know. But at the same time, saying, oh, well, the true time weapons are totally invalidated if you do an exploit to get the same skill every time on the new weapons. It's like, well, I get that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the true time weapons are pointless, right? So it's a really long answer to the question that sort of depends on how you play. But one thing's for sure, you need true time to beat the dragon, that's for sure. Everything after is a toss-up. Oh! KG loved Megatone Musashi? You're the first person ever to say this to me. You'll want to go back to my Megatone Musashi streams and look at my reaction to that plot twist with the baby. It really blindsided me. I did not expect that. No one likes Megatone, dude. Believe it or not. Literally, it sold 2 copies, man. It was like an absolute failure. So the creator of Fantasy Life, the guy who came up with it, Akihiro Hino, he has a pet project called Megatone Musashi. He's a really big Gundam fan. He wrote Gundam Build Fighters. And so he wanted to make his own mecha. It's really weird and really fun. I love it, dude. Remember Soul Punisher, it's so great to see you. He says, howdy Leafy, I'm at work. Yeah, I started the stream a bit early, so it's not that great of a time for people. YouTube tells me that 6 a.m. my time is when everybody's on. So I guess I'm going to try streaming that time tomorrow. Or something like that. Can't wait to play tonight, says Member Soul. Yeah, we gotta trash that dragon. I saw your loadout now. You're going crazy. Wait, I need to use the damage reduction, not elemental resistance. Oh my gosh, you're on, says Member Ninja. Yes, we're on at an earlier time today. Glad you could catch us. Thank you, members, for your support. I really appreciate it. We've been streaming non-stop lately. We're gonna keep it up. Having lots of fun. I'm working on the guides. I figured out a way to kill the Primordial Dragon without attacking, so I wanted to do it on stream. And then I'll use that as proof of who the good buddies are. Rouge is so overpowered, basically, guys. At first, I thought Glenn was going to be the best pick, and he sort of is. But Rouge got mega buffed. They said, oh, we made her skills stronger in the patch. That's not what they did. They made them way stronger. Really OP stronger. Remember, Soul says, you rock, Leafy. Oh, thank you so much. You guys do, too. I'm excited to play Dragon with you guys. Are you guys going to want to do True Dragon or Normal Dragon? It doesn't really matter to me. I got all the recipes from Normal Dragon, though. So, I'm like Aaron on the side of True now. Damage reduction double. Let's go. That's really what we're looking for. Now it's minus 10 on each. So you're losing an extra skill slot, basically, without the minus 15s. I hope we get more funny gag armors in the gift code system. 3DS had so many, says Dan. I forgot that 3DS had a lot of them. You make a good point. I know there's more in the files. One thing that's not a gag item that I'm really excited for is these really divine rainbow-looking fairy wings. They look like they're going to be like the highest defense cape when they get added. Way better than the angelic wings. I'm so excited for them. The angelic ones are like Cardcaptor Sakura is why I like them. I like Sakura in case you couldn't have guessed from my hat. But then, the fairy wings are like, they look like the Odin Sphere fairies. And I was playing Odin Sphere last year. Remember Ninja says, content really does brighten up my day. Yay! Still recovering from surgery. Oh my god, making content helped me recover from surgery back when I had a bunch. And so I really hope you guys are doing well. Here we go. We've got the circlets, we've got the Blaze Dragon Gloves. They could really use some damage reduction. Let's equip our buddies and try fighting, because I'm kind of curious to try it. So basically, Rouge needs to be given the best setup out of everyone for this strategy. And so she has this, fire resistance, 30 fire resistance. Okay. You can't go to 32 fire resistance. You cap out at 30. Okay. That's what I thought. It's just a UI display thing. So then, we're going to give her the circlet here. You need 4 more regular dragons? Okay, we can do that. Just a moment. Rouge has fire specs. Okay. Now she's all set here. Which means we gotta bring in the other 2 buddies. And you might be wondering which buddies. For the buddies only no attacking strat, check out Rouge's attack. 1847, okay? Pretty simple. Now let me change my life here. To Paladin. Rouge's attack drops down to 1765. Now watch what happens when we switch to 2 non-combats. Gonna go Orlando, we're gonna go Sylvia. And we'll go Teroha. Okay, their stats suck if they're not at level 100. Hang on. Oh, their stats always suck. That's what it is. Okay. Good to know. I wish they showed armor on the buddies, says KG. No, I like it like this. I get what you mean, though. Maybe an option would be nice to dress them up. I wish we could dress them up. So then True Pickaxe of Time on Sylvia. And True Rod of Time on Teroha. You need to take pictures of your new bow. You got one stat that says 50%. Yeah, you can get 50% special attack on the bows. On the True Dragon weapons. And you can get 30% charge attack. So then we're going to give the other buddies whatever we can. But they're not really here to deal damage. They are here to give Rouge attack just by being added to the party. Robe up Teroha. Give her the Sloan Robe. Keep in mind the Gathering stat is going to be their attack stat. What skills need to be added to the weapons to fight the Dragoness member ninja? You need charge attack. For the buddies, you want special damage because they use specials. Teroha can take the eye patch. And then she can take my elemental resistance charm as well. And then finally Sylvia, we can give Apocalypse Helm. Some nice gloves. Some nice booties. Fire resistance. Cape again, we can go. Ali resist. And then for the cloak, we'll give her one of the more balanced ones. Blaze Dragon is pretty good. Azure Dragon's also nice and balanced. Erring on the side of magic defense. Give her normal eye patch. And then just, you know, damage reduction charm or something. Now, the main attraction here is Rouge, who is going to have 2012 attack. When we change our life to minor, Rouge now has 2,260 attack. So that final boost from I Got This is insane. I do believe it's a stacking percentage boost, basically. So each time it gets bigger, it takes a percent of the new big value, is how I think it works. I could be wrong, though. It's something like 10%. So the goal is we don't dodge during the fight, because if you dodge, then you have to take out your weapon, and you lose your... You basically enter a combat class, which makes Rouge deal less damage. So we're just literally wearing Artisan King set or something. Here's a set. Now hopefully we won't get hit. We can equip ourselves a little better. Here we are. Yeah, it's fine. This set's decently powerful. Can you have two 50% on a weapon? Yeah, or two 30% charge attacks. So plus 100% special damage for Paladin is really good, because they charge special super fast. And it deals a bunch of hits. Alright, guys. Let's make sure we have our items set up properly before heading in. We need Powerades, Resist, Seal, Daredevil, Crit Aid. We have Stews. Potions. Do we have Life Cures? We gotta buy Life Cures. Favorite this stew. I got a bunch of Eureka crafts. Pro Improv crafts for defense foods. I wasn't resetting when I got those. My biggest pet peeve when gathering is the buddies don't attack the enemies to defend you, says KG. Yeah, they should attack them instead of cheering you on. That would be cool. That's a great idea. So then for the challenge, you guys will see just how powerful Rouge is here. I guarantee you she's stronger than you think. My Rouge can deal 5 digits of damage under the right conditions. Now Sylvia and Teroha will die pretty quick, but that's fine. Change to normal dragon here. And we're going to see if Rouge can beat the dragon by herself, because I think it's really funny. Guys, I just realized my VTuber is, like, way too big today. I wasn't looking at my stream. I'm sorry. I'm all wonky today. No one even said anything. They don't care. It's fine. I'm supposed to be, like, more like this. There we go. Back to the challenge. Okay, Rouge, wow us. It can be a little random how they choose to act. You may not know that even if you can't feed things to your allies from the wheel, you can feed it to them in the pause menu. It's better when you block half the screen, says KG. Oh, so true, dude. That's so true. So right off the bat, after the fireball, head down to Rouge, Powerade, stew her up with 200 combat power, and then just set her up nicely with resistance, sealing potion, and Daredevil aid. Crit aid doesn't really work on this guy. Now they're dealing lots of damage with their time weapons. Watch out. Wait. I'm playing as Paladin. They sent me in as Paladin. If you don't unsheath your weapon, Rouge will never attack, it seems. Strange glitch. Okay. I guess the most that you can do is 2 non-combats in that case. Because Rouge will, like, never attack unless you unsheath your weapon. I forgot that's how the combat buddies work. So if you look, Rouge is already dealing crazy damage. Boom. And if we can get her HP to drop below half, she'll be dealing even more. She's not even getting hit. Right now she's preoccupied with Sylvia. To fix that, we can life cure Sylvia, but I forgot that we're out of life cures, so we'll probably have to go back. We want Rouge to focus on getting hits in. Her Powerade disappeared. I'm trying to see how much Rouge can deal by herself in a single round. She's like surprisingly really strong. Rouge is the GOAT, says KG. Seriously. Watch when her HP drops, watch how much she deals. She'll go crazy here. Is she trying to heal the other guys? She's preoccupied and getting blocked by the dragon's head. She keeps trying to walk over to them, so her HP is going to drop while she's being stupid. Let's help the buddies. So Rouge is gonna buff herself here. She's below half. Watch. Watch. Go. Go, Rouge. 9,000. Go. 15,000. Go. The buddies have a difficult time hitting the dragon. His head's really big, but it like pushes you away from it. The collision is bigger than the actual hitbox, basically. 9,000. Go, Rouge. She's on the lava. We gotta take care of her here. Go, Rouge. Life Cure Plus for 100% health. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Doesn't it occupy a separate slot, too? We need Daredevil Aid on Rouge so she can go crazy when her thing activates. Use Daredevil on her. Or better yet, Unplussed Legendary Feast. She's like a berserker, says Zant. Yes, she is. She's insane now. It used to be a small boost. Now it's really, really big. Look at this, dude. I haven't hit the dragon once. We're 3 minutes in. Go, go, go. Okay. So then we give her like a small potion. One that's not gonna cure all her health, right? And we keep her alive. Go, Rouge. If they would only go for the dragon's body, the NPCs would be a lot smarter for this fight. But the head's such a bad spot to swing at if you look. They're never gonna hit it. Go, Rouge, go, dude. And so it's not her special that deals damage. It's her special that buffs her own attack stat, and it, like, doubles her damage. 14,000! In one hit! And that's literally just her swinging her sword like you would as a mercenary. Okay, she needs more stew. I hope it doesn't heal too much. It will. That's going to heal too much. So we'll give her a smaller stew this time, 150 combat power, and keep her below 50%. I got big again? Why is it doing that? Is it when I... Oh, I know why. It's when I press the clip key. When I press the clip key, it makes me big. Okay, I'll stop doing that. Thank you. Maybe if I lock myself. Lock it. Okay, now the clip key works. Good. Daredevil Rouge. Though she can just go crazy. Is she technically below 50 or no? I don't think she is. Now she will be. Wait! Rouge is taking like no damage from the lava bath. No way! It deals 30 damage to her, guys. We countered the lava bath with our build. Look! She's not taking any damage from it. She can literally just stand there the entire time and it won't affect her now. And that's good because they love to stand there. No way, dude. We figured it out. So this dragon has 3 HP bars. We're not even halfway through and Rouge has taken out the first HP bar. Okay. Again, Rouge is getting thrown off, prioritizing healing the other allies. The NPCs will now prioritize reviving each other due to player feedback. The NPCs used to suck at reviving each other, so they reprogram them. If they fail for 30 seconds in a row, the NPC will teleport and get permanent invisibility until the revive completes, which is really cool. Invincibility, not invisibility. My bad. Go Rouge, dude. Okay, we can stew her up here. There you go. The 200 combat powers, too. Oh, crap. I thought we'd be fine. Yeah, stick to 150 combat power. Come on, Rouge, get hit. Yes! Now she's below 50. Go, Rouge, go, go, go. Let's go craft, bro. And then Rouge can literally pass the DPS check on her own as long as she's in the right spot, which she is here. Notice how close she is to the north? He always spawns the DPS check in the north. So just let her go crazy here. Okay. And then, do we have Berserk Potion Plus for Rouge? Because that would be kind of funny. I don't think we do. That would have been so funny. Here we go. Rouge, get over here. You have enough time to heal your guys before he roars, so that's kind of cool. Alright, Rouge, get over here. So she's gonna head over. Let's see if she can pass the DPS check without me taking out my weapon. Potion her. And then the stew is still active. We won't overwrite the stronger one. Go Rouge. You have 30 seconds. So they're always going to miss when they'll use their special here, even though the head is over here, because they're stupid. They'll always do that. So Rouge using a buffing special instead of a damaging special just helps. Go Rouge! Get him! Get him! Yes! 16,000 damage from the slice, man! Go get him, bro! It's random whether the gathering NPCs use the defense debuff or the offense debuff. Notice how they just missed the dragon due to his wonky hitboxes. Large collision, smaller hitboxes. The melee guys are bad with him as a result. But the hunters will always hit him, you know? Hunters don't have damage like this, though. Look at how wacky this is. 1, 2, dip, go! I was a little too late. There's a special trick. I've pulled it off before. I have it clipped. I'm fine. They'll survive. Go get him. Yeah, Rouge! Chunk his HP! Can we get to the dragon tree before we time out? We can definitely kill him just with buddies. But just with Rouge is a stretch. I think we could do it just with Rouge if we got her a stronger weapon. But I don't think there's a stronger weapon. The big killer is if you're down and the NPCs get paralyzed roared, they're going to get fireballed. And it will end your run every time. Without fail. Rouge, you got this. How many seconds? Easy. Pro dodge. God Touch gives 100% HP now. I forgot that. I thought it was 50. Rouge can literally lava bath. Look at this, guys. Okay, so she's taking 73. Let's Stealing Potion her and see what happens. Okay, Stealing Potion. Stew. Lava Bath deals 39, dude. 40. With some flat damage reduction, I bet we could get it down to 1. This is insane. We finally countered the Lava Baths. Great clip. Tell me if I glitch out when doing that. Rouge, you gotta drop your HP some more. Or we're never gonna make it. Running from the fireballs is... Rouge, get him. Oh, she's going over to revive Teroha. Okay, that was awesome. Alright, so now that we have Rouge set up, 1, I'll save these. 2, we can do an actual run for True Drag if you guys want. For True Drag, let's use... Odin's insane. He keeps attention. It's really good. And then Hilda. Maybe. Hilda's really good. But then when it comes to our true weapons that we have available... we don't have that many to choose from. Give him this. How do you power up buddies, SKG? You have to do the Strangeling rooms in the dungeons. And then you go to the goddess statue. Here we are. Perfect. Now Hilda needs a set here. She's not really going to deal damage with the Sword of Time, but she's not meant to deal damage. She'll be fine. Azure Dragon. And just kind of give her whatever here. There's so much prep you can do for your buddies, because you need 3 sets of armor for them. It's really up to you where you want to stop. It does make a big difference, though. She'll be fine. She's there for the heals. Azure Dragon, is that a yokai reference? Says Gagey. I always think of that. I always think of that. So now we're going Hunter. And we'll do our attack set for Hunter. No aging, guys. No aging on the bow. What's up, Amara Vivian Hart? Hi, Leafy, new here, but I've been obsessed with Fantasy Life I since I got it for Christmas. Welcome! Perfect timing. Great time to get the game. I'm working towards the dragon now, as the new mount looks so cute. Which new mount? I'll tell you how to get it. Most of the new mounts are from Snoozeland, not the dragon. They just appear randomly at the end of the shop. Souped Up Strangeling is the worst. It's pain to get, says Zant. Yeah, you're meant to get it over time, and the main update that might give them to us isn't out yet. They're doing another dungeon update. It's called the Warren Willow update. I don't know that much about it yet, but it's in the files. You'll be able to customize your own dungeons in your town. Thanks so much, Jubilee. That's really nice. Yeah, guys, ask me any questions, and I'm happy to help. And I've been data mining the game, so I know about the future updates if you want to know. They're definitely adding God rank, that's for sure. Watch out, he's going to double. Oh! They set us as Paladin. This is the #1 thing I forget, guys. When you change your life in the menu, when you change your life equipment in the menu, they don't change your life. For the 3DS game, it's like you have to change your life to equip it. So go here. Go there. Yeah, I don't know everything, but I do my best. Now we're ready. Rouge's special is so good, and so is Odin's. I love the attack buff specials. Sloane is great, but we need a staff. And also the mages are so weak. They have low HP. It's like 2,100 versus 3,000 on the paladins. It's a massive difference. So we're going to stew up our buddies here. Oops. Hilda getting the longer duration is epic. There you go. Oh, we got the sparkle bonus right off the bat. Let's go. Take advantage, Rouge. Give me the attack buff. Dodge. Out. In. Go. Piercing. Okay. Hoping for Rouge's buff here. Yes! We got it! Oh my god. Oh my god. Rouge buff. Go. Yes! Your buddies use their specials so much now. Hey, everyone's dead. Why is that? Why is the tail cut, asked KG? Because he's really old. It's to show that he's old. He's scarred. His fangs, see how they're dull because the tips came off? The lava baths are cooking them, but it's fine. It happens. Powerade. Hilda coming over for a heal, okay. Monster Hunter crossover, yes please. I would love that so much. We need it, honestly. It fits the game so perfectly. You can also down him when he's flying here if you shoot him enough. It's like Rathalos. Oh, Rouge is up, dude. Rouge's HP is ready, dude. Go. We need more attack buffs. You could hunt the Doan, says Jubilee. Oh my god, that would be so cool in Monster Hunter. That would be awesome. Doan Woolly fight. Get ready. We kind of want to keep Rouge at half until the damage check so she can deal big damage, dude. She's getting there. Her attack buff sort of bypasses the dragon's high defense, and she ends up dealing crazy damage anyways. We have no life cures. I just remembered, no life cures. The Monster Hunter Stories crossover for Wilds is a dream come true. I've always wanted something like that for Monster Hunter. You get the cel-shaded models in the game, and you have to grab an egg and hatch a Monstie from it. Looks awesome. No, we were so close to having Rouge during the damage check, guys. Go. Get to the north. Here we go. Use the 400 stew. $150 stew the other guys. Powerade. Having the Monstie act as a Palamute or Sacred would be so cool, dude. Are they actually going to add that or no? Because I really need that. Go. Boom. The buddies will always special right off the bat, so if they have a buff, it buffs them. But if they have an attack, it's usually going to miss because they use it really far away. It's funny. Get him. Hey, I got buffed by Rouge. Got him. Boom. Big damage with the Rouge buff. She renewed it. I didn't go around me, though. I did step into it. Yeah, we have it. I think. Okay. Go. Took some magic damage there. 1, 2. Almost got it. We're just wishing. Yeah, that would be nice. Let's give our guys some sprays here to sort of push along the next minute and hopefully get into the tree phase. Daredevil on Rouge. And then for stew, I'm looking fine. Rouge needs a stew. Okay. Well, I'm glad we stewed Rouge. She would not have survived that. And now she's ready to deal big damage. Apple her. Okay. Maybe the apples are a little too weak. But it works. Here we go. I couldn't really see there, but I still dodged it. Thankfully. Did Rouge get healed by Hilda or something? Watch out. Get out. You can skewer status as you get it. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, dude. Or did you not know it until I was demonstrating it? Yeah, it's a really weird trick. I didn't know about it until the dragon fight. But I think level 5 actually expects you to do it in multiplayer. Which is kind of crazy. Watch out, guys. Hunter step. Got him, got him, got him. Go. Go. Our attack is low. We need the stew. We can God touch. There you go. Good. Powerade. Watch out, guys. Heal. 1, 2. Almost. Thought I'd do it earlier, I think. Here we go. Watch out, and then you gotta step out. Oh, he's on Odin. He'll usually target Odin because of his skill. Odin's skill makes him get targeted more. And that usually comes into play after that area of effect when the dragon targets the fireball. He usually won't target you with it. He'll go for Odin. Rouge is bathing, which is fine. Get ready. Here we go. Gathering. Heal that SP. Get to the center. And then you really want to use crit aid here, because there's no reason not to. It lasts for the whole duration. Keep in mind the lock-on jank. Get ready. Okay, we got this. Kill it. Dead. Boom! Here we go! Guys, go, 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 go! Okay, so your stew is actually going to be expired because you have to replace it with a gathering food for that segment. So, you know, pause, go back into your stews, fire up your fish, or whatever you prefer. This is the last stretch. So we can try getting everyone with everything here. There's no harm in crit-aiding yourself, but I really don't think it matters. You just gotta hit the tail for the crit. Go. Big damage here, guys. We want to be next to Rouge. Missed that. Go. Kind of hoping Rouge will special me here. Get the nose. 1, 2. Ah. Get up. We got this. Boom, boom. Wow, that's huge damage, guys. Boom, boom. Huge damage. Huge damage. The Rouge buff is crazy, bro. Get in. Rouge basically doubles your damage. It's absolutely crazy. Still getting ready for your try on dragons, Ant. Don't rush it. Do not rush it. You need a bunch of items for it. Do not rush it. The more prepared you are, the smoother the fight goes. As you can see, the true dragon is very much a numbers check that keeps in mind everything you have available to you. You need 200 power stew plus power 8 or it's just not going to move along. The last time we did Hunter, we fizzled out because we didn't prepare all the stews because I like to do things without huge stacks of stuff. But we ran out of attack at the end, and so we weren't able to beat him. This guy said I had a skill issue because of that. Apparently that means I was struggling. So we're heading back in with the maximum power stews because that makes it easier. And we're going to beat him with those instead, which was his challenge. Get out, guys. Get out. Now take it to the outside because the AI hates these stupid puddles. They don't know what to do. Bring it to the outside so they don't get hit by it. And Divinus forbid he shoots the inside before the tree lands. That's your fault if he does that. Don't let him do that. The lava puddle can be on top of the tree, and then you're cooked if you're not equipped. Hey, Odin, why don't you hit me with your bow? That was close. Okay. Keep in mind we have no life cures. We're doing this without life cures. Stew up. Powder. Now Rouge is ready, guys. Rouge is ready to go. Don't let her die. Okay, this is the perfect chance for Rouge to hit. Rouge, go! Rouge, do your thing, man. Rouge, go, 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 go! Rouge out! She's going, Rouge. Watch out, guys. This is close. This is so Breath of the Wild tier cheese, but it's fine. Go. Hilda with the clutch team heal after the stomp was awesome. We kind of needed it, despite her de-rouging Rouge. I keep flubbing the stick. Go. We got him here. He's going to tornado again. He's going to loop. He's going to head to the center and tornado. Told you. Okay, we got the Rouge buff, I think, just now. Buff our guys for the final stretch here. They should add a cooldown to items. They should, KG, and they should disable pausing in boss battles. Daredevil Rouge, dude. We gotta. Get ready here. Get him. Final stretch, guys. Get him. Final stretch. He's gonna do the paralysis. Dust? Okay. I'll show you guys my clip of me doing the trick for the dust, so that you know it's possible. I've done it before. It's just tricky. Watch out. He's on me now. Step. Only Hilda's alive, but she's really good at staying alive, so it's fine. All our stats are up. We need more SP here. We're chunking down the SP. By the way, this is our first try on the Tree Dragon since starting the stream. We downed him! We got it! Go! First try. First try! For today's stream, we killed the true Primordial Dragon on our first try using 200 combat power stews, as that guy requested. Apparently, he thought that I was struggling, when in reality, I was just taking my time with the preparations, because why would I rush my most anticipated update of the year? We got the mighty Primordial Prize Completion Time trophy, which we didn't even get last time. Fastest time. True Dark Dragon Shield, that's a fantastic one to get! It's objectively amazing! Wow! That's fantastic. Great job, you guys. Absolutely great job. That was fantastic. Great time, too, thanks to Rouge's buff. Too goated, says KG. Guys, are you ready for some Snoozeland? Because we got a Snoozeland to get the materials to craft the Dark Dragon stuff. That was awesome. I'm so psyched about that. Let's check out the True Dragon Shield. I want to make it. It's really good, right? For our buddies. 99 and 99. It's 79 for True Shield, so objectively way better. Yeah, you gotta build Rouge now. You get a random recipe from the Dragon Amara, but it can't be one that you already have. It cannot be one you already have. Got him first try, guys. More defense for Odin. That's what I'm thinking, Zant. I really want that 30 defense for Odin. So we need a horn. We need 2 horns for this. And 10 metal? Seriously? I don't know how I feel about Snoozeland, but it feels very level 5, says KG. Yeah, it's probably the worst interpretation of roguelike as a genre that I've ever seen, but it's still a fun mode. It's also not that fun because once you're good at it, it devolves into mashing menus for 15 minutes straight. But don't tell people that. Snoozeland stresses me out, says Jubilee. I think it's way too easy, and that's why I don't like it. Here we go. 850, Heaven Piercing Wings. Alright, first try. Let's do it. Snooze time. What is up, Zachariah Gamer? Great to see you again. Welcome back. Rouge is cracked out. I bet we can do an NPC-only Primordial Dragon run now. It's Rouge plus Glenn is what we have to do. You're grinding the slates to level up? Great idea, Amara. I did a whole video about that. Getting slates and leveling is actually the same thing in this game, because the best level up method is killing shadow enemies who drop the slates. Lock on to mimics when you shoot them. Makes it so much easier. KG, I did not play the Sword and Shield DLC. Sword and Shield is the only Pokemon game that I've never played. I've been a Pokemon fan for like, really long, since Gen 3. I was a little baby when Gen 3 came out. But yeah, that was also roguelike inspired, right? Remember, Soul says, good job, Leafy. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Here we go. Ian, Foreman's Boots. So this guy was making fun of me in my comments. He said that it's way too difficult to get level 80 on your NPCs in Snoozeland. He said I was full of crap. And he was like spamming joy emoji. In my opinion, that means he's really bad at this. I'm gonna get killed by the bees while calling him bad at this. Ask for rescue. Because it's so easy to level up your buddies. It is so easy. You just gotta grab a couple of chests. It's not that deep. No, yeah, exactly. I know you were just bringing up Dynamax because it's similar in roguelike. I was just saying I've never played it. Isle of Armor was okay, but only there for Max Soup. Crown Tundra with Dynamax was amazing. That is what I heard, Amara. We're getting nothing here, man. Here we go. VisitFace have said I'm bad at this. I pressed the A button and lost golden clusters. Seriously? How is that possible? Most things can't take your golden clusters in this game. How did you lose them? You bought the wrong thing? I guess that makes it hard. Here we go. But yeah, it's so easy to level up your NPCs in this. You get force-fed the levels. So we gotta dispose of everything in our inventory, and this bomb will give us a gold cluster. But only if we have nothing left. So we gotta toss everything, including the life cure, which is fine. VisitFace says, when choosing from the chest, I ended up picking the first choice. Oh, seriously? So you lost the golden cluster because of that? Oh, that's hilarious. I've done that before. Yeah? Sometimes you're just locked in on the mashing. You hate Kubfu, KG? Because he's OP, or because he's designed to sell a DLC? Or because Pokemon always makes the DLC Pokemon ridiculously OP? Didn't use him once, says KG. That's pretty awesome, actually. Ugly, he says. True. Nice. Gotta kill the training dummy, huh? Here we go. It's sad you have to evolve Kubfu for the story, Amara. I mean, I guess. I get what you mean. Treasure chest. Kikyo or cloak? Item drop rate on the cloak. Falconer's cloak always has 50% drop rate for me. I know it's not a real thing, but I like how often I've gotten that pairing. The reason you can only get one of the Urshifu is because you have to buy the DLC separately for Sword and Shield versions. So players who have both Sword and Shield and want to get both Urshifu's would be baited into buying the DLC twice as well. As the biggest Pokemon fan ever, I used to play Pokemon TCG competitively. My best achievement was 5th in states and top 16 in nationals. I really did not like Sword and Shield. Well, that's just my opinion. As with most things, if something's made for a specific group of people, once enough time passes, the people it was targeted towards will, like, overcome everything else. That's what good marketing does. Go. I don't know why I'm trying to kill this guy so early, but I just feel like it. You got a Snoozeland run and got enough for Proto Beetle Baller. I love that one. That's my favorite. That's literally my favorite. It's so much fun. And now they have the Star Beetle Ball. I had enough points for it when I did my Snoozeland run this morning, but I didn't want to get it off stream, so I saved it. I don't know how rare it is, though. Okay, Drowsy Mimic. Ponder the possibilities of collision. I love Sinisty and Appleton. Me too, Visiface. Those are divine picks, man. Those are such great picks. Sinisty, Apple Guy. I say Apple Guy because he has a bunch of evolutions. There's like Hydra Apple and Appleton. Everyone has their favorite. I like Hydra Apple the most. And the new Driplin was really cool too. Yeah, there's the Star and the Ocean Ball. I got the Star Ball. Give me that. Yeah, the designs of Pokemon have nothing to do with the video games. Just to be clear, you guys know that, right? Like, Pokemon views Pokemon as a large multimedia franchise that they make money off of every aspect from. And one of their highest grossing things is merchandise that they sell exclusively in Japan. So yeah, there are going to be Pokemon that they make specifically for merchandise, like Sinisty. That's not really a bad thing. I like them. And I think it represents a lot about the franchise. Like, you can really like... Oh shit, we got the Gold Cluster. You can really like designs for a generation without liking the video game because you're meant to. You're literally meant to engage with the franchise in that way. It's very unique. You need to have a lot of people working on a franchise in order to have that. And a lot of other franchises think that they can have what Pokemon has or think that they can replicate it and just sort of half-ass it. And I am speaking from seeing this firsthand, if you know what I mean. Your favorite's Gengar, KG? I love Gengar. He was my first Pokemon card. I got the Gengar Golem theme deck. There's like the Golem one and the Gengar one. I got the Gengar one for my birthday when I was little, and that was my first Pokemon card. I still have him in my binder. Yeah, your name's Amara like the Pokemon. She's your mascot in ZA. You got her Alpha Shiny? No way! That's so cool! ZA's so much fun, isn't it? I really like it. I have a lot of hours in ZA, guys. Digimon? I love Digimon. Tamers is the best Digimon anime. Tamers does everything. I watched it subbed. The dub is way censored. Tamers does every single thing that a monster anime should and could do with the concept of monsters. It blew my mind. I spent years ranting about what Yokai Watch should have been. And then somebody comes up to me online and they're like, Leafy, why don't you just watch Digimon Tamers? And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I've heard of Digimon. And he's like, well, Digimon Tamers is like exactly what you're saying. And so I went to give it a shot. And oh my god. If you ever wish somebody actually sat down and thought about what it would be like to have monsters, like summonable monsters in the world, like Pokemon, instead of just making it superficial, like, yeah, they battle and everything works out. Hey, we're glitched, we're glitched, we're glitched. Then Digimon Tamers is where to go. Tamers is with Carriermon. Yeah! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. With Gargomon. But then Ghost Game is so bad, don't watch it. I watched Ghost Game weekly, all 70-something episodes. They get Saori Hayami in the final episode to voice this lady who basically tells you that none of the show matters. A meteor is going to kill everyone on Earth in 100 years, and nobody knows what to do about it, and then the show ends. What the hell kind of ending is that, man? Lotmon better, says KG. Oh, man. This is some serious banter, bro. Lotmon actually is my... I prefer Lotmon, too. There's Cinnamoroll and there's Mocha, right? I prefer Mocha over Cinnamoroll, and so I like Lotmon. Like the Sanrio guys. Dragon Quest Monsters! I have that on the Game Boy Color. And I have the Joker one for DS. I really got into Dragon Quest because of Level 5's Dragon Quest game, Dragon Quest 9. They also did 8, never played it. And, so I played like Rocket Slime and all the games on DS. And so I really like Dragon Quest Monsters. And then I went to Disc Replay back when that was a thing. And I got Dragon Quest Monsters, like the Game Boy Color one. Well, that one's fun. That's a great one. By the way, Renamon is so tough, says Jubilee. Yes! I love Renamon and Juri. Right? Her family is so sweet to Renamon. It's such a cute story. I love that story. I like Joker, but not the new one on Switch, says KG. I haven't played it yet. It looked kind of good, but I didn't have a chance to play it. You know what I mean? They're such a great duo, says Jubilee. Ah, they're the best. I'm excited for Digimon Elysian. You know, I like trading card games, I was saying. And so, the simulator for the Digi-TCG will be kind of fun. I love Time Stranger. Time Stranger's so good. I just wish oh my god, Snow! We never get her! I just wish the DLC was a little better. For Digi, the DLC is kind of uninspired. What is with this sprawling savannah, man? Renamon should be champion and Gatomon child, says KG. Oh yeah, that'd be cute. Time Stranger's on your list, Jubilee? I would say it's a good game to have on your list because Bandai Namco is a predictable publisher. Their games will go on sale, and they will gradually go on sale for lower and lower prices. It's just what Bandai Namco does. Dark Souls From Software stuff is kind of the exception because they know they can get away with it. Yeah, we're searching for cardboard. Brick by cardboard yet again. Thanks for coming, KG. Really appreciate it. Here we go. Drop rate. Yes. We need drop rate. Box. There it is. Starting to learn where they are. Keep. I love how strong Rouge is now. I already liked her. Now I gotta get her colors. She has a really cute color where she dyes her hair blonde. She gets a tan. Looks kind of cute. I want it. $50% item drop on the cog brooch. Wow, dude. Drowsy Mimic. What'll happen? Bam Headbang. Of course. But it's useful. We need math, so... When you need materials, Bam Headbang is it, dude. You got the blue version of Rouge? That's kind of cursed. You got the Pokemon Blue version. What's the question mark gonna be? Oh, the Doan statue, good. Dark Doan. Golden Cluster incoming. Ah! I knew it! I could just feel it! There are little indicators to look for. If you know what you're doing, you'll know when the gold cluster is there. You'll know when to bother or not. A true expert knows. I know around 10% of the time. Because he has a 10% chance to drop the gold cluster. That was kind of crazy. We just got one from him, so I was wondering if the next one would be a cluster too. That's like a 1% chance to get it twice in a row. Are we at 3 already? And we have like nothing good. Yeah. We need a FIVA drone for this guy. Wow, great outcome. Now that's some luck. It's 10% chance for the great double outcome. 200% XP versus 50% item drop rate. Gotten any replicas yet? I haven't seen the replicas. They're so rare in the shop. They're like 5 gold clusters. So you just click the power up and then they level up. This guy was saying that it's impossible to get your NPCs to level 80, and I was BSing you guys. He had, you know, one of those comments with a bunch of joy emoji. I always like them, because it's like, poor guy, you're just bored at home. It's not that difficult to get your NPCs to 80. You just gotta spam the alchemy pots. Snack Roll Dungeon Crawl Switch 2 DLC looks really good, says Shadowcat. What's up, dude? I wish you weren't joking. I wish. Here we go. Violet Rod. Piggy. We gotta load them up now. We do need some more mats. Let's try scouting ahead to make sure there's no tweet. Don't want to miss out on that. Where would the pot be here? It's up there. It's Monzinger. And then training dummy should be easy. You've only seen the hammer replica once, Amara? The replicas are ultra rare. They're like each 5% or something. The rarest items in the shop appear in 1 in 20 runs. 5%. Considering a single run is 20 minutes, it's actually kind of crazy. You might not have enough clusters to buy it. Training dummy's gonna be over here. Boom. Sonic Blade, smash him. Get him, Snow. Okay? Now then. Treasure chest, okay. Mercenary's Pride, sure. Wait. Different accessories. We want XP right now. And then we'll switch to drop rate. Let's grab those other 2 pots, just to be certain. Watch out, I want the Razor Beaks. They're gonna give a lot of mats. And then we special the bears and we're good. Go. Get them. Okay. Item drop. But not enough. Six Boar Bear bosses. Go. Big damage. Okay. Keep. There's a Mohawkosaurus here? Look at that, guys. Oh my god. If you get Legendary Don Wooly, he's guaranteed to drop a gold cluster, by the way. It's a 10% chance for him to spawn. Here we go. Hammer. Stash him. Drowsy Mimic. Ponder the outcomes of a meeting, guys. Let's get him. It's a headbang again. Only one outcome. You've been getting into Cardfight Vanguard because of the Inazuma collab, Shadowcat. Are they going to localize the set? They don't localize all the sets, dude. You might be preparing for something that's not coming. Like, Union Arena does Idolmaster collabs. But they never do bring them over. And go. Boom. Got him. Bam. Shark Hat. Okay. Amara, you used to play Vanguard? I played Vice Schwartz before, but not Vanguard. They're both Bushiroad, so they're like really similar games. Oh, another statue, man. Coffee, always. I was just drinking coffee before this. Snow's power up, 80. It just comes, guys. It just comes to you. Okay, check that last pot for Tweet, guys. We're doing alright. It's a pretty good run, overall. Just no Fever Drone always freaking sucks. Here we go. Get that Sky Tree. Drowsy Mimic! Consider the outcomes of collision. Get it. Another bang, head bang. Always. When you have headbang, always go for the golden stuff so they drop equipment. Dynamically spawning rocks. Big XP. We're high enough level. Where's that pop, bro? Mr. Hammer, okay. Here we go. Oh, I also played some Shadowverse when the new Shadowverse came out last year. I was hoping they would collaborate with Idolmaster, but they haven't yet. They did for the original. 30,000 Sack of Secrets. Let's go. Alright, we're low on materials now. Here we go. Trip cake. Staff. Get the stars. There's some guys up here. Okay. Come on, Zinger. Leafy. Crazy that the one named Leafy gives you sticks. Here we go. Let's go check on what we got. The animation takes 10 seconds for them to give you treasure, in case you didn't know. So it's better to teleport around like this. 15,000 points for a 5-star treasure, good. Are you guys still interested in a full rundown of Snoozeland? I feel like they've changed a lot about it. Here we go. Change. That's a great one. Charge time reduction and item drop rate. You'd appreciate a Snoozeland rundown, Jubilee? Okay, I'll do it then. Perfect. I've been planning on it. Remember Ninja says, would be great for newcomers. That's what I was thinking. Perfect. Oh, that's kind of a crap outcome here. Sloane's level 80 power up. Now everyone's 80! Guys, I told you! I told you at the start of this run, I said we're gonna get level 80 on everyone by the end of the run. I know it, because it's easy. I'll show you how. We did it! Give me something good here. I want Gold Cluster. Spray Elixir and Parasol Table. Only 2 options means you took all the buddy things and they rolled a buddy. Which sucks, but it happens. That's the penalty of playing in solo. Where's the teleporter? We're at 125. We still have time. Wizard Ho, got it. Okay. What is this? Free points is what it is. I love the free point boxes. Okay. We gotta check all of these. The upper right, Mr. Hammer, we're gonna get here. Okay. This uses time, by the way. The timer keeps ticking in that menu. A lot of people forget that. Remdoll. Got it. What's up, Smiley Man? Yes, how big is the new update? It's huge. We've been playing it for 5 days straight now, and we're still doing stuff. The interesting part of the update is that they touched every aspect of the game. They did not just add a dragon to the new update. They added new rewards to every shop that you can think of. They added, you can get 3 recipes per day from your buddies now. They made it so you can have more houses on your island. It's faster to customize. They made so many changes if it's been a while since you played. And just in this new update alone, they made the buddies smarter and better at fighting. No matter who you're using. For equipment, we gotta make sure that we have our drop rate on. Gears drop. Draw. $50. Wait, we had a 50% drop rate brooch that we accidentally tossed. Yikes, man. That's no good. That's really bad. That's cooked. Snoozeland is so bad when the game crashes at the end of the run, says Ant. Yes, it is. Yokai 2 is my favorite game of all time. Level 5's just cooking, says Smiley. Smiley Man, you've got great taste, dude. Yes, Yokai Watch 2 is one of my favorites of all time. Basically, anything level 5 makes is an automatic instant favorite for me. Watch these level 80 buddies just shred the boss, man. Check that out. Look at that. They are just going. Level 5 always makes a fun experience. Look at his cool tail. The moon tail, I never noticed. Lunaria. So awesome. Get him, guys. Yes! Here we go. Is that a gold cluster? Sack of secrets. So we got the second drop, but we didn't roll the cluster. That's sad. One change that they made is that the gold cluster chest can now contain a sack of secrets for some reason. I don't really get it. I guess because they don't want you guaranteeing the gold cluster drop, which really sucks. So that was a great run, you guys. 435,000 points. What do we think we want to trade them in for? The interesting thing is that you can do Eureka Essence and then craft a bunch of Berserk Potions if you reset the Eureka Essence. The treasure just makes the cluster more rare, says Member Ninja. Yeah, exactly. The bird looks like Shogunyan, says Dan. I know, right? With the moon? It so does. Now we need some dark horns for the weapons. The biggest restrictor is the dark horn requirement. So I'm thinking we can do 2 dark horns. We also could use 7 divine logs for Sloan. We could go 4 and 1 gold cluster to make his true staff of time. What are you guys thinking? Double Dark Horn is tempting, with more true dark recipes looming on the horizon. And then let's do Eureka Essence. Gleamstone. Level 5. Okay. Dark Silk, Dark Orb, Dark Horns. Dark Metal. It's tough to choose. We kind of want to make the weapons. Hylian Hero, what's up, man? Great to see you, dude. I really hope they raise the level cap in the future. They will. They will. We know for sure. I have an XP sphere just sitting in my inventory collecting dust, they say, because me and my buddies are all level 100. Whoa, that's crazy. I never even thought of that possibility. An unusable XP sphere, huh? What happens if you try to use them on the Phantoms? They don't let you? Would be funny if you could level them up just for that. I can't decide what to buy right now, Hyland. I have choice paralysis after getting 3 gold clusters. This always happens to me. The Gleamstone stares at me with an unblinking eye. I already have 2. You need a lot of dark metal. Don't you need like 10 dark metal for the shield? You can remake the red and blue wings, but they stay at 0 on defense and magic defense. That's kind of funny, Zant. Don't worry, they'll increase the level cap as soon as I'm done grinding, says Jubilee. Oh my god. You need a lot of horns, man. I'm gonna get another horn. Just dedicating ourselves to the dark materials there. We killed True Dragon again earlier for those just coming in. Really appreciate everyone stopping by. Having a lot of fun with this run, this session today. Got all level 80 on the NPCs there. It was really good. What can we craft? Here we go. The True Dark Dragon Shield. 10 metal, 5 lumber, 2 horns, and 1 orb. Seriously? It's ridiculously expensive, man. True Needle. It's the same cost for all of them, I guess. Wow. That is very expensive, man. That's... How many gold clusters is that? For 6 dark lumber, it's 2 clusters. For 9 dark metal, it's 3 clusters. That's 5. For 2 horns, it's 2 more. So 7 for an orb, it's another. So 8. And then for 3 diamonds, it's 1. So it's 9 clusters for a single True Dark Dragon thing. Just so you guys know, it's 9 clusters. And yeah, those amazing flowers are going to keep me grinding Snoozeland forever, Jubilee. You can't use the XP sphere on Phantoms. Oh, worth a shot, Island. Would have been funny. It's hard to choose what to craft. I kind of want to make the True Dark Dragon Shield. Compared to the True Shield of Time, it's just objectively really good. I do want one of the weapons, because the weapons are really good. But we don't have the recipes yet, so it has me hesitant. I do love the needle, it's pretty cool. Do you think they'll ever let us add another house to the town? Asked Visiface. Yeah, they upgraded that. Maybe since you last played. Remember, Soul, holy cow, for 9 clusters for a single thing to craft? Yeah, man. So they upgraded the houses from 6 to 10 recently, or something like that. I think they'll eventually raise the cap again. They might give us another island or something. Who knows? They're held back by performance on Switch. If you add too much, then the Switch will start chugging and dropping frames. Yeah, they've already increased the limit once, so they might in the future. 10's the max, yeah. But, like, Rem is supposed to be a villager, and they haven't added her yet. In the beta version of the game, she was usable as a villager from the start. So I think her and Renoa will be introduced eventually. Most of your strangelings are homeless, remember, Ninja? Yeah. I need to treat mine better. Oh yeah, so I can make the guy, guys. I can make the turbo glider now. Oh crap. We haven't made the turbo glider. Dark orb and antenna lantern we have to get. Let's make the turbo glider. We finally pulled it from the boxes because they increased its chance. Or we just got lucky. They said adjusted the rates of various items, so I'm going to assume that's increased turbo glider chance. Hylian says, I remember seeing Lara as a crafting buddy helper in one of the trailers. Okay, the trailers had some really weird stuff, and if we go into the beta screenshots of the game from testing, we can actually see things that align with what the old trailers showed. One thing that I haven't really found at all outside of the icon for him is that plushling guy we were supposed to get. They had plushlings that you could recruit to your party in the mobile game, and the paladin one was actually supposed to be in this game, but then he's not in the release version. Kind of weird. Maybe he's for the DLC. Only allowing you to house 1/5 of the settlers is rude, says Amara. Yeah, they need somewhere to go. Very nice. Top tier turbo glider. Let's use Jerry against the True Dragon again. We need a Switch 2 Pro. Oh my god. The Switch 2 is the Switch Pro. Remember, Soul, I totally get what you mean, but have you seen how poorly people reacted to the Switch 2's price? Real talk. People said we needed a Switch Pro for so long. We finally get the Switch Pro, and then everyone's like, boycott Nintendo, it's too expensive. That's not how stronger computers work. It's obviously going to be pricier. And so I do think we need a Switch 2 Pro, and personally I would buy it, but Nintendo would get even more undeserved hate just for making something stronger. I love finally having a Nintendo system that can run things at 60 FPS. It's really nice. We need a hotel on the island, says Zant. Don't we? We really do. That's such a great point. Put this on Jerry. Slap a hat on Rouge. Slap a cape and some glasses on Odin. Give him anything, really. Remember, Soul says battery life on Switch 2 is criminal. Dude! Okay, so I'm not the only one who thinks that. I'll undock my Switch 2 and play one round of Snoozeland, and it'll be like 20% battery warning. I get that running things at a higher resolution and frame rate especially is going to drain the battery more. But, I don't know. Put a bigger battery in and charge more. Or at least make it an option. I totally get that as you increase the resolution, as you make it run at 60 FPS, it's going to drain more battery. But it doesn't mean I have to like it. Hahaha. So true, mine's always plugged in, says Member Ninja, right? So now I'm going to go True Sword while Odin goes Normal Sword, which means he'll be dealing 1 damage. But that's fine. He's mainly there to hunker down. And then our damage dealers are here. Okay. Viziface says my Steam Deck is Gucci on the battery life. Steam Deck's awesome, dude. I have an insanely powerful PC because, you know, I stream and edit videos and stuff. So I much prefer the Fantasy Life iPC Steam version. It's just it keeps crashing for me. If you guys go to the Steam forums, I posted in a topic that says the game closes on launch. If you guys go to that topic, I gave it a bunch of Steam awards. Can you guys please do me a favor and give it a bunch of awards so it gets level 5's attention? After 1 hour, the Switch 2 is almost dead, says Member Soul. That's so right. Yeah, and then Steam Deck battery varies depending on the game. Like, certain games are capped at 30 FPS. Something I miss about the DS and 3DS era, reasonable battery lives. Jubilee, you, like, get official Unk status. You're, like, ancient. You're, like, the dragon. Primordial gamers remember the DS having a long battery life. You're a primordial gamer if you remember this. I miss the pets from 3DS. Oh yeah, those were awesome. They were really trying to make this game sort of like cozy Animal Crossing-like, so they had pets. They need to add a pet system. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, we're using the wrong life, as usual. I always head into this battle with the wrong life. There goes the stew. You were intent on using Paladin there. Amara, you have the 3DS XL Sun Moon Edition. I have the Yoshi Super Mario World Green for the new 3DS, and then I have the Pokemon XY Special Edition for the blue one for the 3DS XL, and then I have the launch blue one for the normal 3DS. And then for the DS Lite, I have the Zelda one with the Triforce, the gold one. I have the pink, the Cooking Mama one. I wanted the green one too, but I didn't get it. I love different DS variants. You're gonna make me relapse and start buying 3DS XLs again. Like the Majora's Mask one was impossible to get even when it launched back in the day. What's up, Blizzard Yon? You got a medal? I love it, dude. That's so cool. Welcome back. Pretty sure you said you'd be back at the end of last stream, so thanks for coming back. There we go. Go. Buff. Very nice. Rouge is already dead, but it's fine. There you go. Come on, Rouge, buff me. Please use your special. Yes! I think I got the buff. Yeah, I did. You worked at GameStop when that 3DS launched? Oh, man. Exposing my Unk status once again, says Jubilee. Yeah, even to this day, you'll find a lot of people on, like, Discord and stuff that aren't old enough to work. I don't know how else to put it. It's like, and you're saying what to me? I have the 2DS Sapphire for Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. No way, that's a thing? I didn't know about that. Send me a pic of that. 2D Sapphire 2DS. The Silver Monhun 3DS? No way, Zan. They have so many awesome Monhun variants for systems and stuff. Like the 3DS and the PSP. Oh my god. I wanted the Monster Hunter Rise Switch Pro controller so bad, but I didn't manage to get it. The Magnamalo one. I want them to do a Wild Switch 2 Pro controller, because they're porting Wilds to Switch 2. If you guys ever wanted to set your house on fire, like, with plausible deniability, The Switch 2 version of Monster Hunter Wilds is coming soon. Nice, perfect dodge. Thank you, Jerry. Perfect, okay. Boom. Gotta go, but just know I'm here, says Lizardon. Thank you, that's perfect. Uh-oh, guys. Get to the north. Here we go. Dragon's like a big Fist of the North Star fan or something. Here we go. Get him, bros. Rouge drops below half HP when crossing across the lava puddle to reach the dragon. Did you see that? That was kind of cool. Now she's going to go crazy, so we got to give her a stew. She's going absolutely nutso right now. Oh, we can't stew her. It's going to boost her HP, obviously. She's going nutso. Okay. Paladin's great for this fight. Elemental Edge to finish him off. And you get like a crap ton of damage from the special. There you go. You're going to get Monster Hunter Stories 3, remember, Ninja? I love Monster Hunter Stories. You'll find videos of me streaming the original all the way back in the day. I freaking love Stories. It's so underrated. And Capcom really listened to all the fan feedback to create this one. I think it's going to make major waves and see a lot more attention than the previous Stories games did. I'm so excited. Plus, day one simultaneous PC port. That's always huge for any game, right? Go, 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 go. Parapowder. Alright. Gotta replenish. Go. Special. So much SP, dude. Boom. Just spamming charge attacks. Monster Hunter Rise Amiibo and the controller was impossible to get here in no way. You know, I don't think I got the Rise Amiibo. Crap, man. I need to get those. I have, like, the Enna Amiibo, and I have all of the original Stories Amiibo that people wish they had. Because I was really into the Stories anime Ride On, and that's what the Amiibo are based on. It's like one of the only times that they specifically did an anime character for an Amiibo, because they're also in the game. Guys, I did the paralyzed trick! I timed it! I timed it right. Yes! It's so hard to do that, guys. That is so hard to do. Go back and clip it for your own convenience if you need it. Here we go. Oh, my crit aid didn't go off. Sweet spot, go. Got it! Monster Hunter Stories 3 is so soon, says Amara. 13th of March, can't wait. Oh my god, you guys have great taste. I was doing a playthrough of the original last year because the HD port translates the Japanese expansion 2.0 that they never translated until last year. I kind of wanted to resume that. Here we go. Yeah, hit me up if I'm on, Member Soul, absolutely. Go. Stew, stew, stew. Stew Rouge here. Get him. Boom. Boom. Run in there. He's gonna tornado and then roar. Big damage. You're a huge Monster Hunter fan, member Ninja? Since PSP? No way! That's hardcore Monster Hunter. Okay, you win. I played since 3DS. I missed the Stories edition, and this will be my first exposure to it. Yes! Capcom's doing such a good job, like, just making it a really good game and getting the word out. Does wonders for a series. As you guys know, Fantasy Life is really good, but Level 5 does kind of a bad job at promoting it and connecting with people. There we go. Boom. Amara says, I have a feeling I'm going to love this community. Yes, we love Monster Hunter here. In Pokemon. Guys, I'm out of life cures. I didn't take any life cures into the fight. We have 5 minutes left. I got distracted. He went for me with the fireballs. Watch out. Here he comes. He's going to go for the paralysis next, and then he's going to get them with the fireball, and it's over. We need a rescue soon. Watch out, Rouge, bro. The puddles will disappear soon. Oh, I killed Jerry by asking for help. I was worried about that. Remember, Soul Punisher, thank you so much for your super generous super chat. I really appreciate it. Hopefully Odin comes through for us here. Thank you so much, Member Soul Punisher, for the support. I've got huge guides coming out for this dragon soon. It's a lot of work. Really appreciate it, dude. Sorry I distracted, says Amar. No worries. I love reading chat while playing. It makes it harder. It's more fun that way. Here we go. We have 5 minutes left. We're fine. No life cures. We're fine. Go, go, go. Big damage. We're missing power aid is what we're missing. We could really use Odin's attack buff, but it's so hard to get. I covered this in the tier list video, and it's still kind of true. He's going to do something here. He's popping something. You can discard this. Okay, that was close. I always forget that if you pause, you lightning strike the counter. Paladin's really good, but the counter's actually awful. It locks you out of guarding, which games never do. Watch out, he's gonna... Shoot, man. Always. The fireballs always get me. I think you're supposed to just guard them as Paladin or something. You're doing another Snoozeland run after a break, Amara? Good. I need so many materials. Jerry, get Rouge. Oh. He's cooked. The lava's gonna cook him. There you go. Hey, Rouge is up. Jerry's down, but Rouge is up. The lava's coming down. Rouge will help us. Get us. Okay, waiting to command her was really key there. Jerry is so tired, bros. Can we help him out? Did Edward give us spray elixirs? I guess not. Elixir Jerry there. We're back up from the dead, so we got a buff. Not much time left, so go all out. It's a lot easier with better weapons, but I don't have aging. Here we go. Get in there. Jerry says I'm done for. What's he gonna do? Pararoar? Maybe. Okay, good. He's looping Tornado. That's our chance to attack. Get me the boost. Okay, I think I got the boost. Special. Para, go, guys. Anti-para. Okay. No! Okay, so that's probably the jankiest part of the fight right now. The dragon's head is really big. So when he moves, he just straight up pushes you with his head. And it can bring you straight into the lava. I don't really know why. But he will. Okay. Now, Rouge, you do not want to die here, but it's okay if you take some damage. We kind of like when Rouge takes a bit of damage from the lava while healing. Now she's stuck in a loop because she's taking damage on the lava. She's just going to die. He's on me, though. That is the first and only time that I've ever successfully managed to sprint away from the fireballs with my weapon sheath. We've been in this phase for 3 minutes now, so let's take him down. We gotta finish this up. The way that he'll just insta-kill all your buddies can really stop you from clearing the space. He's like a forklift moving you, says Zan. It's... That is such an interesting way to put it. You're so right, though. He just picks you up and... Ooh. Oh, get him. Special. Now's our chance before he does the para roar again. Hopefully the buddies don't die. Is he gonna go into the air? Fireballs? Or what? Thanks, Jerry. Yeah, it's para roar time. You can actually get his weak point on the nose when he's doing the para roar, which helps. There you go. Okay, he's usually gonna go for Odin there due to Odin's skill. And Odin will usually die due to his skill, which always gives him attention from the enemy. It used to not be very good, but then they buffed it. Go. Special. Boom. We need Rouge's buff. Rouge buff me. Go. Give me that. I got it. I perfected that. That was awesome, dude. We have the polish bonus, too. Go. Okay, we got a Powerade. Rouge is the carry, bro. How is she so good at staying alive? Get him. Run. We're good. We're fine. Keep it up. We're fine. Keep it up. We're fine. Okay. That's how you do it. It's so freaking hard, man. Okay, go. Get him. Get him. Get him. He's done. He's done. He's dead. Yes! 2 true Primordial Dragon kills in a row. That was awesome, guys. We have it down. If you have all the items prepared, it's super easy. Sorta. Awesome, guys. Don't look too close at the time. We'll get bad comments. True Dark Dragon Saw. I sure am glad I got the saw and the needle as my first 2 recipes. Those are truly the most important ones to get. Because they don't do anything. That was awesome. Is there anyone out there who wants to play with me right now? Is there anyone out there who was waiting for me to open a lobby? I know I was mainly focusing on solo play today, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody. Yeah, this is Visit Face. What are you gonna do? Snooze? Yeah, I might. I need some materials. We can do snooze or we can do, you know, we can do, treasure growth. You're level 77? That's fine, Visit Face. We'll do keyword leafy. I'm down for some Snoozeland, says Member Ninja. Okay. We can do snooze then. It looks like everyone wants to. So for Snoozeland, just give me the drowsy mimics. So that way I get the death battle room. I'll always do the death battle room for you guys. I'll always get it. I'll always get the fever drone if you let me do it. I'm very good at it. I have a strategy. So we'll do a little multiplayer lobby here. Snooze. Wow, first try. Despair Showtime in the Forest. Who wants it? Super Boss, extra rewards. Just added in the new update. If you don't know about it, now's your chance to try. He has 60 elemental resistance to darkness, so you'll deal 1 damage to him if you have the wrong element. I'm back, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink. In case you couldn't tell, I gotta go grab a drink. I'm thirsty. One sec. Password is just, no password this time. Oh, it's all ones, actually. Password's all ones. I forgot to confirm when we got the thing. There we go, Prismatic. He's really hard, but it's fine. You need true time to damage him. Okay. Zant says, I got the 850 bandit one time. I did 1 damage and my phantoms killed the boss. The phantoms are so OP, dude. They get to 80 instantly and they just smash the boss. Vizzy, what's up? But then, the reason you did 1 damage is because the new bosses, the 850 ones, they secretly have 60 resistance to a certain element. And so, if you have the wrong element, you'll deal 1 damage. The golem is resistance to all elements, like the primordial dragon, so you need true time. From the tweet. Seto, Vizzy, and Amara, what's up, guys? Welcome. Yeah, if you guys can't damage the 850 bosses, you probably have, like, a favorite weapon. Yippee! Do you guys see I have my hat on my avatar and my little ears, my woodland ears? And the glasses. I have glasses in real life, so the glasses isn't that interesting. We're all jumping. I want to make a little, like, obstacle course that you have to jump through in my town. Alright, we're ready. Basically, spread out, farm materials, and then I'll cry. I'm not saying you have to give me the drowsy mimics, but I'll cry if someone gets the death battle room and fails it. So it's best to give it. Death battle expert. Oh my god, the ghosting on the hairs, did you see that? They need to fix the DLSS implementation for this game. They're using like a wicked old version with the worst ghosting ever, bro. You could use a yokai watch on this ghosting. Go. I love attacking from above or below with arrow rain. It's so unique. It's like the only attack that can do this. I like the woodland ears. Makes my guy look like a dog man. Oh yeah, it's cute, right? Watch out. We got plus 50 attack roll on this right off the bat, which is nice. Got him. Drowsy Mimic. Carefully consider the outcomes of collision. Yes! Yes! Lock in! Lock in! This is why you always take the bow at the start from the treasure chest, guys. Always! Lock in. Lock in. Got him! Got him! Got him, guys! Let's go! We did it! Fever drone on the first! We got it! Okay, you guys can grab the mimics now. Everyone can compete for the mimics or whatever you want to do. I won't take them. Here we go. Chomp Leafy. Okay, who are we doing here? Hammer or Mon? I'm gonna hop on Hammer here. We want to get this going as soon as possible. Alright, guys. Just farm materials now, guys. And I'll load up the Mon. Or vice versa. I farm, you load. I don't care. Here we go. I got freaking stung by a bee. Teleport to the pot and help me, guys. Also, the more areas you clear, the better your drops from the chest. Thank you, man. There you go. They're losing like a full minute here. Very nice. Expert gameplay. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. What is Amara doing? Guys, why are you leaving your teammates dead? Why is Seto just standing there dead like a foot away from you? What? Hang on. Guys. Seto, I'm sorry you were dead for like the longest time. Here we go. Cauldron. I need Bam Headbang here. Come on. Yes. Get the bears. Has anyone finished filling up the Mr. Hammer and, like, continued stuffing him? Or is he literally just sitting there on the verge of exploding and has been for multiple minutes? What's up, Trickshot? Says, add me on Discord, Trickshot. Let's play together, please. You're always welcome to join here on the streams. Great to see you, Trickshot. Okay. Vizzy, yes. Vizzy has been filling him up. Okay, thank you so much, man. Okay, thank you. I was really... Okay. I was so worried, dude. All of a sudden, I realized. I was like, I got so distracted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Vizzy. Seriously, thank you. Woo! That was close. I got a fever drone and then I just immediately trashed the run. I'm so sorry, guys. We're back now, but I really needed your help. I appreciate it. Here we go. Awesome. Okay. There you go. Farm up, clear areas, and farm up. Item drop. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Notice how these are not max rank. This is because we have not cleared enough areas yet. Clear more areas, and we'll get better stuff worth more points. Something that not everyone knows. Like there, that's going to count as raising our rank internally. It's like a secret mechanic. Here you go. And then you can feed everything to a fever drone and you're gonna net positive, even if you're feeding equipment. The math is that you're gonna end up with more points. The main issue right now is that it takes longer to get through the menus than it does to stuff the guy. Also, you gotta press the button 4 times when you have 4 people, which is annoying. Item drop rate, take it. There's a 5% chance for a second gold cluster to drop. I don't know how much of that is gonna be a, sack of secrets, but we want to boost that chance as high as possible. With over 200% item drop, you can force that gold cluster chest to drop, but the difference between now and then is that they added sack of secrets to the gold cluster chest, which means even if you force the chest to drop, you can't guarantee the cluster, because level 5 hates us, and Akihiro Hino doesn't want any good to be in this world. Let's go over here and smash the tree. Grand Miner's Helmet. Hey guys, can you please do me a favor if you use Steam? I'm trying to get people posting in the Steam thread that says the PC version keeps crashing ever since the Snoozeland update. Obviously tell the truth, but if you've been having issues since the Snoozeland update, like, released on PC, please weigh in the thread. Because level 5 never, like, pays attention to this stuff. Kill them all for the materials, guys. You can grab the Mimic if you want it. I'll grab it, because these guys are pumping it. Okay, you guys pump, I'll farm. That goes well. That works. $200% XP added. Give me Bam Headbang, man. Yes! When you're trying to clear stuff, Bam Headbang is so hype. When you don't have a fever drone yet, Bam Headbang's the worst thing ever. Here, come here. Get the gellings. Just walk into them and get a bunch of materials. Drowsy Mimic, ponder the possibilities of a meeting. We want to upgrade this area here, guys. We want to upgrade our rank by clearing the area. Most points you've gotten so far, Asnant. Your record is 726,000. I think my record is 800,000. But I could be wrong. I think it tracks that, right? I've never gotten 1,000,000. I'm trying to do a video where I say how I got 1,000,000. But I haven't gotten 1,000,000 yet. %5 item drop, alright. Here, let me farm these real quick. A full plot is great for materials. There you go. And then I'll grab these guys too. You're pumping him, right? Let me know if I'm not doing well. You should be able to just straight up pump him full of materials. And whoever does that gets a bonus as a thank you. They get a bonus chest, in case you didn't know. Lock in. Smack the crap out of him. Get him. Hey, what's up, AJ? You just bought the game. Any kind of tutorial on how to start well in the game? My biggest tip is to go through my tips and tricks playlist that I made. It's basically a combination of everything I wish I knew when I first started playing the game. And so I have a bunch of tips for beginners. I have a video that's like 20 tips for beginners, right? And then from there, you can kind of click what you're curious about. The biggest thing is that when you level up, you know, you unlock a bunch of stuff to do. So if you're struggling to level, use some of my tips for leveling up, and you'll feel like the game opens up more. Alright guys, I'm going to come back and pick up some treasure, if that's okay. Dejected Devil Dream. That's kind of sad. I can't just drop all my materials. We're just going to mash the A button at light speed and see what we get. Bed of Terror. I could have gotten that. If you mash too fast, you'll give up a gold cluster. Yeah, if you have any specific questions, AJ, I'm always here when I'm streaming to answer questions. So, just let me know, like, what life you're using, and I can start talking about it and stuff. Like, one thing people don't know is Carpenter makes wooden weapons like bows, but Blacksmith makes metal weapons like swords. So depending on which combat life you like using... Way! Gold cluster! You might want to pick up a crafting life too. There's no rush to get all of the lives. But they make it nice and easy to switch now, which is nice. 3DS game, it was harder to switch, you know? Oh, and of course, a big tip is that you don't need to play the first game. They're not really connected at all. It's like Animal Crossing. You'll see the same guys, but that's about it. We just have a non-stop flow of stuff to get here. You guys are doing awesome pumping the fever drum. This is exactly how it should be. Just immaculate teammates here. Big shout out to everybody. Fluffy hat, 200% XP, cute. I love the fluffy hat. I almost did it instead of the angelic hat. For my avatar. I can import the fluffy sheep hat. I have it ripped. I have its model. I'll take the blizzard bust. Here we go. Now that's nice. Minus 50% charge up time and big attack damage. Just non-stop treasure chests here. Massive pointage. But as you guys can see, level 5 needs to fix the UI. Why is there no way to pop up and show what the items have before clicking them, like in Night Rain, right? Where Night Rain shows it on the ground. And then there should be a button to pick up an item without switching it. Old Master Apron. We're at 4 minutes left. I just mashed these chests for like 4 minutes straight. I got this. Pump them. You guys are doing amazing. I love when we're standing for so long in the same spot at the alchemy pot that the game counts us as AFK. It does like the little sleeping icon. If you don't move in a wide enough area, it starts doing that. Okay. Guys, is my tracking a little smoother today? Did anyone notice? I got an Ethernet adapter for my phone. I know this is super uninteresting, but I got an Ethernet plus power adapter for my iPhone. So now I have plugged into power, and then I have the Ethernet hooked up to my router, and then I have Wi-Fi and mobile data disabled on my iPhone. And if you do all of those things, a hidden Ethernet option will like appear in your settings where it wasn't before. I'm serious. Whoa! We got the 10% perfect outcome! No way! It's so hard to get that. Woohoo! Just pure chance. That was awesome. And then I have all that data sending from my phone via Ethernet to Unity, right? Here we go. Just to finish the thought there. That was awesome, dude. We got a whole time. Great work, yes. So we're after a weapon at a time, guys. Two minutes left. We're just smashing this fever. Thank you. It takes way too long to do it by yourself when there are 4 people. You have to push it 4 times, and it literally takes forever. It sounds like I'm exaggerating. But there's an animation every time you push something in this game. Oh, we got the Great Sword of Time. That's what we need. Okay, this is literally what we need to fight the boss, or else we won't deal damage. Because it's the Prism Golem. Level 850, which means he has 40 resistance to every element. Yeah, there you go. Minus 50% charge up time. Give me that. We can squeeze in one more. It just takes forever to pick everything up. Here we go. Whoa! Big one. Angelic. And then each of these are 5k, you know? Where's the gate at Spizzaface? Oh, that's a great idea. Hey guys, my game froze. I'm back, but my game froze, and that was really scary, guys. That was like Omega scary, man. We're ready to go. I can't linger. Guys, we didn't unlock the gate. Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now, guys? Oh my god. Well, alright, good game. We got enough, I guess. Here we go. We got a lot of points. 1 cluster. Would have been nice to fight the boss, but... No, it's fine. Yeah, Solo Snooze goes a lot better. I wish level 5 was better at balancing multiplayer versus single player. Bizzaface says, sorry I mistook the spawn for the gate. Oh, you did? It's fine, guys. No worries. Let's see here. Yeah, at the start I was like, you guys expand areas. I'll farm and, you know, we'll split farming, stuffing it, and expanding the areas. And so in my head I was like, oh, I guess if they stop pursuing the area expansions, we got the portal. But I should have been checking that myself. That was my bad. That was my fault. Let's see here. We want some... I mean, we need more horns, dude. They ask you for a lot of horns. Don't you think? I'll get the trees, man. Hey guys, we had a great run regardless. Plenty of points. Dark Orb, Dark Horn, Dark Silk. Dark Metal we will definitely need more of. For sure. Well, I think it's like the same recipe for all of them, isn't it? Will not happen again, says Member Ninja. No worries, guys. No worries. Did you want to do another one? You kept getting KO'd so early on, Amara. It's fine. Just if somebody's on the ground dead, don't let them be there. Probably our biggest misplay was having 2 people dead, and then like the other, we did not get revived for a while, and obviously that's our bad for dying. Okay. Snooze is not that big of a deal, though. What I like is that it's pretty casual. Like, if you, quote, lose, you just don't get a bonus material from the boss. There's literally nothing wrong with not having a perfect run. Like, you get the points, you cash them in, and then you do it again. There's literally nothing bad about, like, oh, we messed up. It's like, okay, just play some more. That's what I like about Snooze Land. Yeah, you're running from the mobs? I know, it's so bad when you have, like, level 1, and the freaking bees are killing you, and you can't revive them. Any tips for the dragon? I'm struggling so bad, says Awakened Tiger. Use Rouge! Give Rouge a true great sword of time, and she'll take out 33% of its health throughout the fight. I'm serious. We've tested it. Rouge will straight up by herself take out 33% of the level 100 dragon. Just equip her with true greatsword and let her do her thing. Rouge's damage multiplies by 6 when she's below 50% health. I blame the pain med, says Ninja. That's so real, though. You're just off surgery, right? I told you guys this story before. I got wisdom teeth removed when Yokai Watch 2 came out, and they put me on this crazy anesthetic. And when I woke up, I started crying to my dad, saying that I was worried I wouldn't be able to get Yokai Watch 2 because I was getting my teeth removed, even though it was like 8 in the morning. And then he's like, Leafy, how did you forget that we went to GameStop before your surgery? So that, or they technically call it oral surgery, right? So that you would have it. And I was like, what? We did? And I got like so excited. I was like, no way, dude. I was so out of it. Did we even kill the golden boss, guys? Did we even kill the freaking boss? Oh my god. We're fighting 850, right? Yeah. Lock in. I was told Hilda, Rouge, and Glenn and only give true to Glenn, says Tiger. Whoever told you that you should only give a true weapon to one person is definitely full of crap. I'm gonna be totally honest. There is absolutely nothing in the game that indicates you should not be giving Rouge a powerful weapon. If you're able to, give a true greatsword to both Glenn and Rouge. Hilda, absolutely. Glenn, absolutely. Rouge, absolutely. These are top 3 recommendations we've been giving. However, you want the true greatsword on Rouge, preferably, and Glenn, if you can, as well. For me, I only have one true greatsword. There you go. Nice job, guys. If everyone dunks on the pod at the start, it can get the group a good start, is why I like doing that. By the way. So I don't have a ranged weapon. They didn't give me one. Shit, man. I was just gonna say, if anyone wants to take it... It's Treasure Trove! It's a 4% chance! No way! They give you the free fever drone, dude, if you get Treasure Trove. Guys, you get to the battle after the tree and then die. Oh god, that part's so hard. He will stall you out. It's important to know he loops the same exact behavior during the 3rd phase, and that's why it takes so long to clear. If there's a part that trips you up, he will keep repeating that part as a part of the cycle. Okay, so we're gonna... What's that one, guys? What is that one? The moment you get to a new area, guys, you gotta click the pot if you can. Check the map for where the pot is and click it. It was the other direction here. Here we go. Monzinger. Okay, Monzinger's actually the one that I wanted to see here. I was hoping this would be Monzinger. He makes you fall over, then takes out the party awaken. Okay, so here's the thing. During the third phase, the dragon has a guaranteed kill on your party if you're down. He has a special combo he'll do. It is guaranteed to kill your NPCs if you're dead. It's kind of technical. I could explain it, but that's the part you need to know. Guys, we got a great result here. So if you pick everything up, it's going to boost you through the rest of the run. Do you take damage when you're choosing the chest? 200 attack or 200 XP? I want the XP. Nice job! Clear the areas. Good. Okay, you guys. I'm gonna go grab that pot. Grab the statue, guys. He gives you a gold cluster sometimes. Don't do it, guys. Never help your friend's little sister. Thanks for the tips. I'm using meals. I'll try Rouge and try again, says Awaken. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Check out. I have a few videos posted of me, like, clearing the dragon. Is the dragon impossible? Is a full uncut run. It's not a very exciting video, but if you need to see the gritty details, it's everything without any edits. And then I have a guide that I'm working on. But we've gotten a few clears that you can reference so far if you check out the streams and stuff. Here we go. Big thing is that you're on the money with Glenn dealing a bunch of damage, but if you only have one true greatsword, you should give it to Rouge. And that was kind of... I was kind of confused about that as well. Nice job, you guys. Glenn deals a ton of damage, though. Don't forget you can power aid your guys from the menu. You can power spray them. Resistance spray and sealing spray really, really helps your buddies stay alive. It makes a serious difference. This Monzinger has no chill, dude. Look at where it's dropping the chest. Drowsy. Ouch, all your loot is in the bad zone, says Zan. I know, right? Item drop rate versus XP as usual. Help me. Monzinger, stop! Guys. Who's 4P? You realize I'm dead, right? Oh my god. Guys, I'm right here. Oh, well, don't do that. Hang on. Yes, there you go. That's how you do it. Easy. Really easy. Thank you. Yeah. You just push the button. Thank you. Thank you so much. Alright. Item drop. Let's go. Robot. XP. Another 200 XP. Wow, okay. Stash them up. Here we go, guys. Crazy runs, back to back. I'm kind of curious about something, actually. We kept the boss selection. And we also got... Oh, no, it wasn't Death Battle Room. It was Treasure Room. Never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that. 25k. Good job. 300 XP. Okay. Guys, I have some crazy XP, so I'm going to go, like, do something with it. I think I have 600% XP. Or 900? Am I 900 now? Bam, headbang. Where do we take it? Platinum. They're down there. Guys, when you get to a new area, please make sure to grab the teleportation pot when you can. It's really important. Here we go. Piggy's good for if you get walled on the 850 boss, you can pop the food. Berserk Potion helps for that too. There's the warp circle. We got it. Great job, everyone. There's Piggy. We can go do the gold boss. Got some extra points from that. Takes 10 plus seconds just to load them up is the thing. There's the item drop rate. Crazy good result there. Wait, I don't want to change that one. Let's change into our item drop here. Drowsy if someone wants it. There you go. Thanks for the help, guys. It takes forever. 20% item drop. I gotta switch. $130, okay. We're getting there. I can't pick up everything. Never fever this Monzinger. He sucks. Or this pot in general. It'll screw you over, guys. Keep. Statue of Fragile, that's what we need. I bet he can be pumped again. Keep him pumping. Here we go. 50% item drop rate on the Falconer's Cloak. I love when we get that. Tropical Juice. Spooky Lamp, my fave. I was just about to use the elixir. I keep killing myself here, guys. Yeah, thank you, thank you. You're fine if you do it on the edge there. They changed the way God's Touch works. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I have my elixirs now, guys. It's fine. I have elixir. 150 magic damage. Keep. 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 Roast for the fight. Just in case. Watch it. Thank you. Thank you for charging him. Thank you. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. There it goes. Oh, what time? Not getting any good weapons, says Member Ninja. Yeah, we have good armor, though. Just make sure to go to Leafy or whatever and get a weapon real quick. I'm going down to Hammer. Cluster! From the non-fever pot. Wow. It's about time. Okay. Yeah, I have nothing, man. This is not good. $791! A 100 magic attack. A 180% item drop rate. We did it. We're all good. Four minutes left here. Let him pop this out and see. Templar. Here's a sword. 200 attack damage and inflicts poison. We can do that. I'll go with mercenary. He's gonna prefer Elementless. The guy that we're fighting. He's gonna prefer True Time. Here we go. Just straight up lagging. I love it. 300 attack damage and inflicts paralysis for Paladin. Yes, please. Sack of Secrets. That's what I'm talking about, man. Avalanche Axe. 3 minutes left, maybe? Yeah, 320. Okay. Axe of Time. Not quite what we're looking for. Almost, though. Everything you pick up here is points. 5k, usually. Chili table. Shoot. I didn't mean to change that. One Stroganoff I'll take. Roast a Legend. Divine Boots. Okay. We have 2 minutes left. I'm gonna get to the boss here. One gold cluster sucks, but it's fine. Great Sword of Time. Here we go. We got it. Literally like our last thing that we were gonna do. Here we go, Falconer's Cloak, 50%. One more. Oh, I accidentally tossed my foods. It does tend to prioritize those. Here we go. A perfect outcome? I was gonna say, I spent a lot on that. Can't believe I got a perfect outcome. How much time? 30 seconds? 40. This is the last thing I'm picking up, guys. Hey guys, we never killed the gold crown boss. Weren't we gonna do that? Simply not choosing the gold crown boss is kinda... Okay. Got him. We got this. I meant to bring the Monstroganoff in. We got this, guys. Keep it up. Watch out. Go. He resist element hardcore, but I think it's still worth choosing a better element weapon against Prismatic Golem versus a weaker Great Sword of Time. It was worth a shot, though. Here we go. Get him, guys. Go, 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 go. We're chipping him down. This is awesome, man. This is really good. Great job, everyone. Just 4 mercenaries going at it. Mercenary is great because you get a lot of raw attack in this, and mercenary scales well. Gold cluster! We did it! Oh my god! We did it, guys! Great job. I was gonna say I'm disappointed only one chest. I only saw one chest. Wow, that was awesome. We got the gold cluster. Great job, you guys. Really great job. You got 2 clusters, Amara? No way. It's an insanely rare chance. You can only get 2 clusters from the 850 boss, the super hard one we did. The chance for 2 clusters is why you do it. It makes 1 cluster more consistent, and 2 clusters sometimes happens. Nice job, Amara. I'm glad one of us got it. That's awesome. Star Beetle Ball, it's here. It's back. Do we take it? We need Dark Orb, Dark Warns. Kinda need 2 Dark Orb. Kinda need a Dark Lumber. And then Eureka Essence. And so we spent all those minutes mashing the A button through the menu. Like 50 minutes of mashing the A button through the menu. Just to get enough points for the Dark Orbs. And the, you know, the couple of Eureka Essence. Two gold clusters. Let's see here. What are we thinking here, you guys? thatched house color 4 would be nice. Are we thinking lumber, metal, silk, orb, or horn? I'm thinking horn. Though maybe orb. We'll go dark horn and dark orb. Perfect. You got 3, get the level 5 emote. Level 5, where the Kino tuber always does the pose. Member Ninja asks, Dark Dragon Cuirass or Azure Dragon Coat? Dark Dragon is going to give you maximum physical defense. Azure Dragon is a good balance while erring on the side of magic defense, which is also really good for the fight. I would say, overall, Azure Dragon Coat is going to be better. Great games, you guys. That was really fun. We did awesome. We got fever drones right off the bat, which is insane. Oh, here's the saw. 10 dark lumber? Seriously? That's a lot. 10 dark metal. Thank you so much for the games, guys. We definitely have enough for this true shield with materials to spare now. And then it's dark metal and dark lumber all the way. I do like this shield. Equipment. I need the true hammer. Alright, you guys. We're gonna go craft the shield, is what we're gonna do. Oh, you managed to get the last Dark Girl outfit, Amara? Nice job. That's such a cool outfit, Carlos. I want them to add more Strangeling, like, NPC outfits over time. Here we go. And you get way more points doing online Snoozeland, member Ninja. Yeah, online is better for points. I think solo is better for gold clusters. But if everyone really knows what they're doing online, you just clear out every single area, and you're way more positive on the points, usually. The one thing they need to fix is making the menus faster. Everyone will do a lot better if they make the menus faster. I'm glad you could join, member Ninja. Hey, we grew another Wicked Mandrake on accident. I love when this happens. I like to farm Shadow Carrots with my one plot. My free plot. Sometimes it's a Wicked Mandrake. Go. Here we go. Farming. Fallen carrot. How do I get the corrupt carrots? I forget. It's probably still from him. Alright, so now... change formation. You finished the Gothic set, Amara? Which one is that? I want the new dark. There are like these 2 dark magic costumes that they just added. They look awesome. I really want them. They cost points, is what they cost. Here we go. Blacksmith. Metal life tools. Is that what shields are? Or are they weapons? They might be neither, and you don't get a boost. Gothic crafting recipes. Oh, the furniture. Maybe it counts as weapons? Here we go. Mega defense for our paladins. The more defense you have, the less damage you take while blocking. Go. Which tier is best for Dragon, Azure or Cursed? Asked Member Ninja. Azure is more of a balanced, but Cursed specializes in countering the lava baths. It all depends on what you find yourself dying to. The AI, undoubtedly, I have concluded, always dies to the magic attacks, not so much the physical attacks, unless they're mid-combo when he stomps. I would really say you should specialize in magic defense for the AI, so it's going to be Cursed Dragon. Holy crap! 150 from the shield? The Abyssal Guardian only gives 93. No way, guys. A top quality true dragon shield? Minus 15 flat damage reduction. I didn't know you could get that. I just want guard reduction. Guarding damage reduction. Here we go. Making a mega shield. This is crazy. Huge defense difference. Wow, 150. I'm in awe. Thought it would be like 100 something, but 150? I like how it's 99 instead of 100 as the base. It's pretty funny. Did you guys know there's a dev weapon? I was looking in the files. I don't know what it looks like. I found data for a developer weapon. It's literally just called developer weapon. And it has 100 of each build up for each status condition. Normally it's like 5 that your weapon has. It has like 100 for each status condition build up at the same time. Imagine frostbiting, burning, and doing everything at the same time. I don't know what it looks like. So the final frontier is to beat True Dragon with Stick. I really think it's possible before they add a new stick. I think it's possible. But we need polished Dark Dragon weapons for our Strangelings. Like, Glenn needs double special damage. That would be crack. Defense up and damage reduction. We're not getting guard. Funny if the developer weapon is a stick, says Zant. That's kind of where I was going with it, right? I'm kind of wondering if the dev weapon is a stick. I've told you guys this before, but before they added the full lines of sticks, they were only planning on having 2 sticks in the game. It was going to be called Branch Plus and Branch Plus Plus. And so you were just going to upgrade the starting branch. But I guess since the starter weapons don't actually enter your inventory, they changed that plan, you know? I'd imagine that's where the tough tree branch comes from, by the way. Where it's just like literally a stronger version of the base stick. It's because that's what they were only going to do before. I really hope they give Brand New some love. I'm not a fan of them decreasing the dash attack snap distance. It's a huge nerf. I know I was literally demonstrating myself using it to snap to Fragile when I was outside of his attack range. So I guess it was a little crazy, but they nerfed it pretty hard. 10% damage reduction during shield guard. Okay. We need double 15. They're adding enough to the game that it's hard to do literally everything. Like aging everything, for example. It's a lot to age. There you go. Got him. Let's see. Guard up. That's it. That's what we want. 10% and 10%. Go for 2 15s and you're getting an extra 10% there. You're missing out on a skill. Go, go, go. We've beaten True Dragon 3 times now. We legit haven't gotten a single one of the skills that we need for our shield this entire time while remaking it. In case you're new to remaking, you get random skills whenever you do it. We're trying to get guard damage reduction minus 15%. And I desperately want to age it for more damage reduction, but that's nearly impossible. If we do that, I bet we can block the stomp from the dragon. And like the fireballs and stuff. I've only aged True Staff of Time. It's too much RNG, says that. Yeah, I agree. It's way too much RNG. I don't get it. We should be able to spend additional materials to choose what we get. Like 10 times the materials or something. Guard up. There it is. Got it. Got it. Plus 15% damage reduction during shield guard. That's what we want. Man, that defensive set went crazy against the lava baths. Rouge was taking next to no damage. I'm super proud of that. That came out great. Yippee! Okay. Get him. Awesome. Interesting how shields seem to have a natural affinity for flat damage reduction, when usually you can't get flat damage reduction without using a sticker. That's kind of interesting. Or an applique. Are you still live streaming, S-Member Soul? No, this is a... yeah, it is. It is. I can't even think of a joke. Yeah, this is live. We're finishing up by aging, or by remaking our shield. But they've only given us one 15% guard so far. It's like really hard to roll. This is the third shield we're trying to make with 15% guard on both slots in the past week of streaming. It's like annoyingly difficult. There's nothing to boost the chance. Yeah, we just got done doing some Snoozeland runs. They went pretty well. We got a double Fever Drone, which was good. And we got a lot of points and some gold clusters. So we got enough dark materials to make the recipes that we got. It's really good. Burn chance, poison chance, nuh-uh. Hammer. Yeah, Soul, I really want this shield. You know what I mean? It's 150 defense. So I'm thinking that if we take it into the fight with Paladin, it's going to make a huge difference. Not that we take that much damage as Paladin, but those fireballs are still getting me. You're building up with some new gear and materials, Ninja Gamer Girl. Yeah, the new Snoozle and armor sets have so much defense and magic defense. Any steps you can take to gear you and your buddies up, it's going to help you a lot. Poison chance and defense up. You have the True Dark, right? We have the True Dark shield here. I got the recipe yesterday. It was the first recipe I got, I think. Or the needle was, and then we got the shield. Something like that. We killed him with Hunter and Paladin today. The True Dragon. I don't have Mercenary or Mage. We gotta. I was sticking to brand new for the challenge. Here we go. Go. Paladin's so much fun, as I was hoping. It's like exactly as fun as I was expecting. Outside of the parry being awkward to use, I thought it would be better. Those runs helped a ton. Okay, good. I got so many dark materials from them. Frostbite chance and burn chance. Nope. Not quite. Okay. Awesome. Not so much. Go. We aren't even getting 10% guard. Yeah. Crazy rare skill for some reason. Got polished right off the bat. That's funny. Okay. Have fun, Soul. I might not be streaming when you're ready to hop on, but ping me on Discord and I can play. We finally rolled guard up again, and it's the 10% one. You know, I bet with Berserk Potion Plus, our Rouge only challenge would go better. Giving her a bunch of Berserk Potions. That'd be funny. So much RNG to get skills. Did 20-30 remakes to get Wooden Weapon to polish True Bow of Time, says Dan. Oh god. It's hell on earth trying to get those weapon polisher bonuses and the tool polisher bonuses, the tool maker bonuses. Would you like to see my town in the future as Visit Face? Yes, I would love to. Guys, and bring me over to your town so I can see them and showcase them and stuff. That sounds really fun. And let me pick flowers. Go. Amara would happily show off their town. Oh, I'd love to see it. I love seeing towns in this game. You can really like go full maximalist with it now, with all the flowers. Paralyzed chance and defense up, huh? How deep are we in here? You're working on getting the 10th house, Amara? You're ranking up your town then? Awesome. It's hard to get that final rank with all the buddy affinity. Took me forever. I had to do it for the buddy tier list. Yeah, they added them in the update, the houses. I gotta put mine down. Come on, guard 15. Come on. Aw, yeah, baby. Double defense. The exact opposite of what we wanted. I would argue the best and most interesting and exciting part of remaking items in this game is the skill expression. There's a large difference between a veteran remaker and a beginner remaker. For example, a beginner remaker might complete the minigame and obtain a random skill, while someone with 100 hours of practice in remaking will already know that they didn't get what they wanted before the remake is even complete. That's the difference. Yeah, I'm feeling frostbite reduction from this one. A real status reducer vibe. I'm an amateur remaker, as you can see. I couldn't guess it properly. You can really see the bad DLSS when you're crafting with the quick motions. Check out those sparks. They look so bad. They look really, really bad. It's not even like DLSS has these problems anymore. They're just using an old model for the AI upscaling. Set your town up, Amara. Unfortunately, I can't visit right now because we're doing the shield guarding. But if anyone wants to check out Amara's town, let us know how it is so we get a teaser. Boom. We got guard up. It's like the 5th time we've gotten it. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes! We did it! We finally did it! How long did that take? Double 15% on the shield, and we haven't even aged it yet. There's a 3rd skill that you can get with even more guard reduction. Randomly getting a single skill roll at the end of every dungeon. Ooh, crazy. Okay, let's see Amara's town to close it out. Ruji did great today. Good job, honey. Do you think cute things suit me? Absolutely. And that's an adorable thing to say. That's why they're having her say it. Wait, don't answer. Cute things are to be admired in silence. I have a lot of work to do on that. There's so much customizing you can do on islands. I've made a forest farm, an area with mining rocks, says Dan. I love that you can set up, like, rocks and trees on your island and stuff. I did not expect the rocks to be mineable. That's the coolest part. It's so awesome. You can literally do whatever you want on your town. You're right. Guys, when I was low on HP, I was trying to test how good the buddies are. I was low on HP. Sloan ran across the entire map for like 20 seconds just to hop up next to me and do his little heal special. It was like the most adorable thing I've ever seen. The little buddies are so cute, dude. They're like these little plushies that help you out. They're really cute. Which is a bad analogy because there are literal plushies in this game. What keyword did I enter? Flower? I was autopiloting. Did I push flower? I meant leafy. Amara is what it is. Hang on, you can't backspace. That's a weird UI glitch. You can't backspace when entering a password. You have to start typing again. Wow, level 5 has great UI, guys. As usual. There we go. Aurora's Island with Amara as the character. That's adorable. I got a shiny Auroras when I was in the, like, the hyperspace distortions. It's really cute, dude. It's like teal instead of blue, right? I think I got a shiny. ZA is so fun, dude. I've been playing Pokemon since Emerald, and ZA is like always in my head. That's what Pokemon is. Some people are like, they gotta go back to turn-based. This is not what I imagined. I'm the total opposite. It's like exactly what I imagined the turn-based is supposed to represent. Well, this is really pretty. You put your town hall all the way over here. Hi, Amara. Thank you for the invite. Here, let me get my outfit changed. I'm in my work clothes. We can chill, guys. Take your shoes off. Not really, you're not inside. Don't take your shoes off. Guys, come to Amara's island and chill. We're plucking flowers. Oh my god, you have your little strangelings here? They're really cute. Oh wow, this is awesome. I love all the different roads you can do in this game. The little fire. That was Grant's house with Sylvia. Hello. The little rocks by Grant's house. It's so cute. Oh, he has the little hammer and everything. Flowers. Oh, it's your gallery. I want to see what's in your gallery. There better be a toilet. The second fossil you restored in ZA was a shiny Tyrunt? No way. My second one was an alpha Aerodactyl, and I thought that was lucky. Oh, you have some fish prints? I love this. This is my favorite. This is my favorite in the whole game right now. Out of the things that you can, like, interact with and stuff. I love how he pops out and he says hi to you. It's really cute. You got the rainbow fish on display and all your other fish prints. I love them. And what's up, dude? Who are you? Oh, you're here to see Amara. They're probably wandering around somewhere nearby. Yeah, I bet so, huh? This is so cute. They should let you have a theme for your town, like, overall. Maybe you could set it to fall or something, and then the sky changes and the music changes. Like, change the music and the lighting. Some sort of theme like that. That would be cool. Oh, you have Hagram up here with a little flower. Over here, you've got, like, a beach. Oh my god, everyone's on the beach? This is so creative. I didn't think of this. It is like a beach. This is awesome. You can relax. Oh, this is so cool, dude. What a cute idea. I actually love this idea. I'm gonna steal it, maybe. It is a nice beach here. I didn't think of that. That's really cool. Whoa! It's all Elderwoody here. Pretty. Whoa, hi, Demiel. Oh, does she live here? Oh my god, it's Demiel in the forest area? That's so perfect. I love that. Yeah, this is her house. The little swing set, that Elderwood swing set, is my favorite thing. I have this too. This is so cute. This is like the best thing. Uelia! Cute! You have Demialv and Uelia next to each other. Good choices. Would be nice to have a dream way to visit people's islands when they aren't online, says Zan. I guess so. I get what you mean. But I kind of like it this way because then people have flower islands and stuff that they invite people to. And that's more fun. Synchronous multiplayer is more fun than asynchronous, or however you want to put it. Like that trading card game, I did not like the idea of. Backpack game or something, I don't like that. I get the idea, but I don't like it. Where you like set something up, and then someone else fights an AI of your setup. It's like a whole genre. I don't know. It's like the Yokai Watch Street Pass thing as a whole genre. Your town is so adorable, Amara. Thank you so much for taking us on a tour of it. It's really cute. I love the Snow's house with the little snowman. I hope my fans aren't worried. Okay, I did not know she says that as a snowman. That's adorable. I like your little pond. You can fish here. Oh, that's so cute. You have the waterfall. Your town is so nice, Amara. It's so, like, you have all these really nice different sections. Oh, and your farms, too. Okay, guys, I'm getting really hungry. Rouge is here. Oh my god, you have the best picks. You have Snow and Rouge and Uelia and Demiel. Oh my god, they're all my favorites. Rouge! You remind me of Amara somehow. If you're up for a spar, you can count me in. I love taking on powerful opponents. Rouge. What's Hilda? Hilda's the best. She's so helpful. Hilda. Where are you, big brother? I forgot who her brother is, actually. Wait. Who is her brother? Oh, it's Jake's younger sister. I totally forgot about this. What? No way. I forgot. He adores his sister Hilda, and she does not seem to notice it. That's a cute dynamic. Love the island, says member Ninja Gamer Girl. Looks great, she says. I think it looks awesome. I'm gonna go have some dinner. Thank you for the island tour, Amara. Thank you guys for watching. I had super fun today. We trashed the True Dragon without even losing once. We didn't lose a single time. We killed him 3 times in a row. Do my strangelings not wander on your end, Samara? They do. They walk around. The little objects don't, but the people do. I said hi to Rouge. See you guys soon. I might customize my island or something. With love and peace, thank you so much for watching and have a wonderful day.